Hello, Tolk. The Tolk took the first. Tolk took the first. I mean, I don't have the first redeem, but you know, if I had, you'd take it. Had some family stuff going on, but finally back to support my favorite pizza cat. Oh, thank you. I appreciate. Hope everything is well now, Tolk. Give it a drink. Ah, so this menu music goes hard for some reason. Hello, Midnight Wolf. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay. Just vibing. I'm a little tired because I kind of woke up super early. I hate waking up super early, but I couldn't get a nap, so here we are. Hey Kirk, how you doing? How's it going, Mr. Kirk? Hey Quad, how you doing? Good morning, Quad. One more test finished today, slowly but surely attending to your usual schedule. Ah, gotcha, Kirk. How many tests you got left? How many tests do you got left? You ever check out that game you were laughing about the other day? Which one was it? Hold on. Where'd you put it? Did you put it in the memes? Pal World? Did I check it? Hold on. Let me check. Oh yeah! I didn't check it too much. It looks silly though. It's Pokemon but with guns. I didn't look too much into it. Who made this game? Oh, they made Craftopia. Huh. Interesting. Only one test, 2 checkups, and 1 presentation this week. Nice, Kirk. And then you got vacation? Well, I hope your week vacation will be, sweet. Anywho. Bit of a slow start today, but... Easter holidays. Easter's already soon? Sheesh! Hello, everybody. It is I. The one, the only. The Pizza Cat. How's it been doing? Hope I was doing okay. Be a bit of a slow start today, but hopefully things pick up. I hope I was doing well. Other than being up too early. I mean, at least you catch the start of my streams, so you know. No, I'm kidding. I hate being up early. I hate being up too early. It sucks. It sucks booty. Anyway, let's continue on with 7 Mysteries of Honjo, ladies and gentlemen. So last time we replayed, we got through... Yeah, we got through a big portion of the detective storyline. We got through a big portion of the of Yako's storyline. And a bit of Harem. By the moment we got a choice, ladies and gentlemen. Do we go for Hara's storyline as she confronts the detective? Or do we go for Yako, who confronts the researcher on the topic? What do you all think? Do you guys got a preference? Is the dogs barking at the pigs and the pigs barking at the dogs? Pigs bark? Man, you guys got a preference? No clue. Sheesh. Let's get the confrontation out of the way. Yeah, actually, it's a good thing we get a summary. You know, they make better summaries than probably I do. Hara and Richter visit Michio's home, having determined her to be the key player in the unresolved kidnapping case from a year before. As the complicated story begins to unravel, they encounter two men. Ooh, I like the music. Near the Shirasha household. Oh, how did they do his voice again? Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of our country's most elite detectives. The name is Genario. I'd hardly call myself elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. This here is the brilliant Chief Inspector Tatsumi. And yes, he's just as rough as the tumble as he looks. Sometimes I don't know if you're complimenting or putting me down. So you two are detectives. Oh, by the way, how is the sound? Is the sound okay? I feel like the game is going a bit hard on the sound, but let me know. Let me know, chat, if I need to adjust the game volume. Hello, Mason G lover. Good morning. Sounds okay? Okay. And this is my client, Mrs. Harishima. Her father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners. A big wig named Shigima? Boss, you know of this guy? Shit, I heard the name, but you know I don't keep track of who's who in the upper echelons. There's no need to worry, I'm my own person after all. And my father has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy this time. Again. You ordered something for me? What's your order? Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business. It ain't like that. You both seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I've met have always been so dull. Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We round up all the criminals with a smile. That's our motto. How lovely. Keep it up. Just hold on 1 second. This is the first time I'm hearing of that. Well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives. Oh, it's so difficult doing 4 different voices. But I'm not very good at voice acting. I thought we might cause trouble standing in the middle of the street like talking like this. But so far we haven't done any attention. You're great. No, I'm not. Then again, that might just be because nobody wants to get involved with the case. A bacon ranch McCrispy Deluxe 10-piece nugget large fry. You order that for yourself, basic lover. I ain't gonna see any of that. You just made me hungry. Curses. So these detectives are out here because of the recent single strange deaths. It's best we keep quiet about their involvement with the curses. Well, wouldn't it be funny if they were involved with the curses? He seems like he's got a lot of experience working in the streets. I mean, look at that suit. Most of the officers I know are beer-catting destined jockey types. The contrast is rather striking. A young and energetic detective. He seems to have a strong sense of justice. If my son had a chance to grow older, perhaps he would have become an officer just like him. You know, he seems like he's missing his raincoat now that I think about it. Why doesn't he have a raincoat? Or, you know, like a coat like him. Like, he's not even hiding his gun. It seems they were acquainted, but also like they haven't talked in a long time. I Guess knowing how to deal with the cops is also part of the investigation job. Eh, not quite. The two of us used to be comrades is all. Comrades? That's right. Victor used to be part of the police force himself. He quit a few years ago to go solo. Is that so? Hey, you should give it a try, Ariel. There's more freedom in work as a private investigator. Can't say much more for the quality of life, though. It's been 2 years, right? Hadn't heard of you since you quit. I don't think your business would last, but here you are. You sure you don't want to enter the force? We take you back with open arms. What? To sit on my ass and watch the birds fly? I'll take a pass. I don't belong in that world. Oh, come on, Victor. We need your talent. The public needs you. Nah, you don't. This is my colleague. The police will manage just fine without me. I'll keep on tying up all the loose ends, saving the little birdies you abandoned. I can't believe you're actually part of the police force once. Yeah, there's a story behind everything, ma'am. I didn't get my time at the force. I wouldn't have the connections I have today without it. What brings you here, Victor? You on a case? That's right, I'm picking up the police's slack. I trust you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year? Oh, I remember now. You're that Shigima for the kidnapping case. Huh? Did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. It was the case where Munasada Shigima's grandson was kidnapped. Which must have been your son, ma'am. Indeed. The story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part. Most of the investigation was conducted in secret. And unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case. Heh. Any investigation carried out afterwards turned out nothing at all. Which is why I'm now on the job. So we never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. Ooh, you know, I've been thinking, Chad. Okay, this is my assumption. Okay, bear with me, Chad. I actually been thinking this since last time I streamed. But I may have a suspect as to who might have kidnapped the poor boy a year ago. And hold on, let's see if I can find him. Cause yeah, we know a certain somebody was involved in kidnapping. Hold on, not you. Not you. Where are you? Not you. Yeah, Michio Shiraishi was apparently involved in kidnapping. So yeah, who's her stepdad again? Let's find him. I think it was easily added too. Not you, not you. There we go. Yeah. Kenichiro Iwai. Like, if there's anybody who has a motive to, you know, kidnap a child to get money, and then have a grudge against a child when he finds out that they're, you know, part of the police family. Like, this is my #1 suspect for the kidnapping. So finally brought you to this place then. Yeah, that's right. Individual connected to the case used to live around here. Used to. That's right. As of last week, they're deceased. We'd hoped to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked last time, so we figured we'd try again. Interesting. Yeah, it sure doesn't look good on the police to be mishandling cases like these. If it really was a culprit, it should be our responsibility to bring them to justice. Well, I do consider the police my people. So you'd consider the blame to be shared. You've got a stern side as well, I see. I can keep talking. Okay, so maybe I haven't exhausted this conversation yet, but perhaps I need to talk to Tetsuo first. By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you. And that is? Do you happen to know anything about the 7 mysteries of Honjo? She might have spilled the beans with her expression. Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly. With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady. If you insist. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything? Okay, let's be honest. I don't know much. I've heard of the 7 mysteries, but this talk of curses eludes me. Is that so? Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion. Okay. But yeah, how's every chat doing? Hope you guys, you know, vibing. Basically ordered me something, but no. I getting nothing. That's basically gonna eat all that. FML. Come to think of it, I heard some things about this here last night. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white looting around. Wait a second. I assume they were talking about you, Mr. Investigator. Yeah, well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. As it turns out, I was out here last night to conduct my investigation. Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Yeah, out of the ordinary, huh. I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You were asking about the curses just now. Why would a public servant be interested in the occult? Boss, Victor's a smart man. He can help us if you tell him what we know. I can't promise I'll be any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you got to say. Something is happening in Honjo, isn't there? Might be something big if they got a head office guy on it. Well, I guess it's alright. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Thank you, boss. Listen closely to what we're about to say, Richter. Oh, they're gonna just spill the beans? Huh. So by using the curses to commit murders, these people collect soul decks to perform the rite of resurrection? And these cursed stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo? It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see the reason to doubt you either. I think that the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to these curses. To get the situation under control, you've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate the curse stones. Do you have any information that might help us? Dude, I love the fish lips. The fish lips expression is my favorite. Yeah, that stuff. Never expected curses and other mum would jump at the plane to this hall. But if we're talking shady characters, there was this middle-aged fellow I saw on South Varigeshu Street. He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey. Boss, what do you think? Well, considering the location it could have been Hideki Araishi. We already got his curse stone. Ha! Impressive. You two are working quick. Did you see anything else? Not that I can remember. That's a shame. Yeah, we're not telling them everything, are we? Ooh, maybe we should have been more honest. But then again, you know, I don't think Haru is the type of woman who'd give away her cursed stone. And just to remind you guys, Tsutsumi has the cursed power to tell if somebody's lying and kill them for it, if he wants to. I don't think he will, because so far he hasn't, you know, actually used it, but he can tell when people are lying. But I'm not sure if it's active during the day. Not like he needs it, probably. Did my bot go off? Let me check. No, it hasn't. Whatever. Stupid bot. Can never count on it. Okay, you just repeating that. If you see any characters who look like they might be carrying a curse stone, it'd be a huge help if you let us know. Absolutely, I'll let you know if I find anything. Victor, perhaps you could lend a hand on our case too. There's no people we can't track, and finding missing persona happens to be a specialty, no? I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The fate of my clients is what keeps me afloat. I have to prioritize requests by the order in which they came. I see. Well, can't say that's not fair. Well, you need a private investigator for anyway. What do you need a private investigator for anyway? The cops should have plenty of bright folks to throw at the job. True. But this is an ordinary case we're dealing with here. Do I need to save? Nah. Huh. By the way, that reminds me, Richter. Yes? You said the person who used to live here died last week. You wouldn't be referring to Michi or Shiraishi by any chance? You knew? Yeah, I thought so. It seems we're here for the same reason then. Seriously? Michi was involved with the curses and magic? Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking into Shimi's case. Yoshimi. Alright, Hajime Yoshimi's. That's right, he died on the job. I'm sure you heard of it. Yeah, I heard. It was the most unfortunate loss. So there's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi and the Juvenile Division and Michio. Well, hold on. Let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she had something to do with the kidnapping? Huh, talk about the unforeseen developments. Exchange information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in turn I want you the full scoop on your findings concerning Michio. Sure, to tell you the truth. Okay, so they will exchange some information. What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Junuichi? So he wasn't just mumbling nonsense? I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet. But the testimonies we've heard and the evidence we found point in that direction. Yeah, testimony! You mean from those, psychic high schoolers? Did they also say there's a chance Michio hasn't killed herself? Wait, if that's all true then... Did you figure something out? Kankichirivai! Huh? Kankichirivai, he'll be the next victim. We have to open the door to Shirai's house. We need to look inside. Hey, what's going into you? Boss? I'm sure the landlord will give us a key if he asked. Screw that! You know how long that could take? We can ask for permission later. Richter? Hey, Richter, calm down. We can't just... Ooh. Take that, you shitty door. That's how you do it. Richter, get a hold of yourself. The seer is still the same as always. Everyone, come quick. Look at this. It's a shitty... Oh, he's already dead. Oh, this guy is super dead. This guy's mega dead. I also love this particular track. It's so intense. Whoa, what's up in the room? Boss, there's a dead body in here. Whoa, could that be Michiyo's dad? Stepdad? Nah, he's her stepdad at best. If that. It's gotta be the body of Kankichi Rivai. There's no doubt about it. The man's a goner. He's got real messed up. Looks like he's been like this for a while. I'd say it happened last night. Ayo, did you find Junichi's body in the same state? Now that you mention it, it looked as though Kohen Junichi had died from a number of heavy blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michiyo Shiraishi. She's still alive. She used the power of the curses to get back at the men who ruined her life. That's ridiculous. You suggested she actually revived? It's got to be that. And if she's still alive, then... Ooh. Hello? My apologies for interrupting. I know we just arrived at an interesting point in the plot. Hey, little boxes, how you doing? But you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? Consider this. What if Michiyo Shiraishi never died? Yeah, that's actually what I'm thinking. But seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? And so I would have you answer the immediate question. Where in Honjo was Michiyo Shiraishi at the hour of 8 o'clock in the morning? O'clock in the morning. Ooh, where was she? Here, hold on. Hold on. Where could she have been? No, there we go. When did he die? His deceased body was discovered on the school grounds at dawn. Okay, so... the high school is here. So guessing she might have been the high school? Or somewhere around here. It's either at the house or the high school. I'll say high school. I see. I see. So that's what you think. Let's take a moment to consider what you know and choose again, shall we? The house? Ow!
Are you winning?
No. Pinky, what's that? Hello, Jen Kid. Thank you for 7 months. Spam through the chat, guys. Spam through the chat. Did my bot finally go off? It was only half an hour late, but I guess it went off. And thank you for stopping by, Jen. Okay. So she killed, Man, thank you so much, Jen. Sorry, a shout out to the bot. Speaking of shout outs. There you go. You're in the man shout out. Thank you, brother. Okay, she could have been in the candy shop, because that's where... That's where Yako started. So the bridge, maybe? Damn it. What a piece of information I'm missing. I guess we're gonna go through all the locations. It was at the candy shop. That's the closest location to the high school. She was at the candy shop? Hold on, what? No way. Yaku would have seen her, wouldn't she? Wouldn't she? You got it wrong 4 times. Well, it's a trivial matter. It may have been easier to reach that conclusion had you considered the cause of death. Let's get back to this story then, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time. I'm being roasted because I didn't guess it right. Oh, we're back to the awesome track. What, so you think that Michio Shiraishi's alive? Yeah, just think it through and it all becomes obvious. It tracks, but... Do you really think that the girl could have managed all this? First of all, Ario, go report this to HQ. Understood, I'll get on it right away. I'll start investigating this place. It sure isn't lacking in stuff that needs to be looking at. There's a bunch of photos of the same person pasted on the wall over there. Seeing a middle-aged man saying it shakes me to the soul. Love his goatee though. Tsutsumi is my favorite character probably so far. Ha! Whoa, now hold on, these photos. They're all of Fujimika Nejima. Gross. Oh god, the double chin serial killer. Really? Come to think of it, he was in the papers a lot back in the day. Oh, there are even more pasted up over there. These are all cutouts from the newspaper and magazines about Nejima murders. I don't get it. Why the weirdo shrine? Let's keep looking around. Sorry, wrong words. Let's keep looking around. This place is disgusting. Did Michio Shiraishi really live here? Yeah, let's look at the corpse first. But hey, how are you doing today, Jen? Hope you're doing well. There's nothing around to confirm his identity, but by the looks of him, I'd say he's Kankichiro Iwai. You've seen him before? I heard he had a criminal record, so assume he wouldn't have held a respectable occupation. Is this what occurs as to a person? Ma'am, it'd be better not to look too closely. It's amazing. Cruel is what it is. Okay, so we're not gonna investigate the corpse too closely, I guess. Guess we're gonna wait for forensics. There are a lot of old books scattered everywhere. I wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in foreign language. It'll be a pain to look through all of these. Let's save them for later and continue to look around. This drawer is really old. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I look inside? Huh. I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be allowed to touch things, right? Right, Area isn't here, so let me take a look at it. There's just clothes in here. Not much variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find some kind of talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky. I see. Thank you anyway. Okay, nothing on the right side anymore. Floor? It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is. They're magic runes. They're used in the Western black magic rituals. He was using black magics. Most of the time, they're useless imitations, though. I won't get too excited about it. Oh my! Who knew the chief inspector was such an expert in the occult? I just chanced upon that information. That girl with the spirit sense we mentioned, she's pretty much informed of the subject. Huh. Some of us attempted to perform the Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd if you ask me. Maybe we should ask that one teacher from Persona. He'd know all about this thing. About this subject. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it all. Ooh. Western black magic. While magic is often classed as a branch of mysticism, or may variously refer to the likes of witchcraft and astrology, here it refers specifically to Western black magic. In the Middle Ages, the line between science and magic was blurred, with the pursuit of the supernatural considered a legitimate academic discipline. Astrology was regarded akin to astronomy, while alchemy was accepted as a scientific fact, and would eventually evolve into what is known today as chemistry. One discipline, however, was considered wicked and shunned accordingly: black magic. The practice of using magical knowledge to strike a bargain with demons. In context of the socially accepted subject studied by the intellectia, black magic was most prolific among the lower classes. It was the common people who suffered the most from the ills of the day: war, famine, and sickness, which perhaps led them to seek aid from the unholy powers. As heresy, these rituals and spells were nowhere to be found in orthodox modes of teaching, but instead were recorded in tomes of dubious credibility. Okay. Yeah, it looks like the things spread around here have been like this for a while now. This ritual, whatever, was something he attempted up to recently. Plenty of neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night. You think your wife was the one chanting? Hard to say. Could be one of the shiraishis as well. If you look through the books in the back, you might learn whatever it is they were trying to do. Oh, but if this is the dad, where's the mom? I don't think the mom's supposed to be dead. Where is the mom? It's the same man in every picture. Is that Fumichi Kanejima? Wow, that's quite a spectacle. I don't think I'll ever manage to erase this from my mind. Don't worry, Victor. You're quite a spectacle yourself. Yeah, do you mean to compare me with the likes of a bizarre criminal? These aren't just cut from publications. They even snapped a number of shots on their own. They must have admired him. Why else would they have collected so many pictures? Whatever the case, it's certain they were obsessed. Yeah, look at these. Pictures of Fumichi Kanejima, cut out for newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. You think the Shiraishis are somehow connected to Nejima's case? Perhaps they did this as to not forget a grudge or something. You just slid into my view like... He just slid into my DMs chat. Whoop! It's crazy to think that Nejima might be involved in all this too. Huh. Do you think he might have anything to do with the body here? Maybe. The man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer with a curse stone now. He announced that from the sundown today he'll go on a killing... I can't read. He'll go on a killing spree. Oh dear. There's an emergency search underway as we speak. But no one's yet managed to get a hold of the bastard. Yeah, so he hasn't changed his ways. That doesn't bode well. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Nejima murders either. You don't say. That's right. We talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand in Sumida River that brought the incident to light. Ha! You don't say! You were the kid from back then? You were really brave. You did a great deed. Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea. Oh yeah, they knew each other. Yeah, so you two met before. Fancy that. I've been worried that Fumichika Nejima might bear resentment towards you, ma'am. You might be right. Unfortunately, that asshole is quite the resentful type. Oh dear. That asshole. I wonder who put a DNA into his head. And now he's getting one side read too. He's trying to massacre the people of Honjo at sundown. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's god and threatened to kill my daughter. Yeah, that's quite a threat. Certainly can't afford to stay put here. The fucker wants to get us all antsy. When I finally get to arresting him, it'll be with a cool head. Yeah, now you gave him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Rivai and Fumichika Nejima have anything to do with each other, then this too might hold a clue to Nejima's location. Let's hope so. Oh, the sliding door, I wonder if that's where the mom is. It makes you wonder. Like, is that where the mom is? I hope the mom is still alive. So, are we just checking something? The person who put all these photos up must have been obsessed with Nejima. They might have had some relation to Nejima's victims, or perhaps it was the opposite. The opposite? What if it wasn't loathing, but admiration? But then... Okay, so that's all for... A window? With the window and the storm shutter closed, no light gets in here at all. It's pitch black. The day was mentioned that he started to keep the house shut like this long ago. Old books? What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through it if I wore gloves? Well, it's not like if I'm any help with a foreign language. Go ahead. Thank you. Yeah, there seems to be a book on the Western black magic. The same rules are written here, alongside detailed descriptions of procedures. I suppose you call these grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me though. You think the Savai guy was studying them? Perhaps to perform some kind of ritual? There's a bunch of handwritten notes besides the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. Why does it look like the type to be into this stuff? But you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. But why would he be studying black magic? According to materials, this here is a rune for restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again. This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Each one of these spells requires human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous. Resurrection like the right? I guess no matter what part of the world, people will turn to the occult for similar reasons. What is it? This looks like a journal. It's probably wise. A journal? Yeah, open it up, sir. His writing is surprisingly thorough. It's almost as if he was writing a report for someone. Oh wow, now this is something. What is it? What did he write? Well, this is quite defined. Let me give you a summary. So, this Kankichiro Evai fellow. He'd been searching for a spell to restore his youth for years. So he was into black magic from the start? He believed he could learn to successfully perform the spell. He could then use it to earn a fortune. To tell the truth, it seemed like he was already getting funded after he acquired the grimoire. You don't say. This is starting to sound kind of familiar. But first, let's find out how he got his hands on the grimoire. It seems Nejima told him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison. Oh, the prison! Makes sense. What? That's too much of a coincidence. Heh, likely not a coincidence. It seems like Iwai took an interest in the Nejima murders after he made the news. He admired him rather passionately. Police do not admire murders. Ha!
Done, Yuri? No comrade premier.
I was aided by Wolf Warrior? Hello, Wolf Warrior. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Thank you kindly for the raid. Let me shout you out. Hold on. Forgot you got numbers in your name. Wait, was that not right? Or is it O? Okay, I'll just copy paste the text. Hi, dude, Wolf Warrior. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Oh, you're playing the Original Sin 2? What part are you in there? I love that game. That game is awesome. For 1,000 years I have been dormant. Hello, Jailbase. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, you just escaped the first island? Nice. You just woke up from a sick man's sleep? Yeah, the worst kind of sleep to wake up from, because you're still sick afterwards. Worship? Nejima of all people? I hope you feel better soon, Base. This was a time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. If I had been collecting these photos ever since this time, and since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Nejima, he made sure to get in contact. This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this. Just in case eats Yeoden, don't eat me! Why are you eating me? The thought of Nejima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection? To be honest, it's a shock to me too. For years we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Nejima murders. Yup, it's been a mystery to us all from the very start. Whoa, now wait just a minute, do you think? No way, are you saying? That's right. The murders might have been for ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. With rune magic. The instructions written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with the acts carried out by Nejima. You've gotta be kidding me! So that sadistic crap he was talking all about was black magic? That's what the evidence suggests. However, Nejima tried to do a type of resurrection ritual, but Iwai had a different motive. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all the stuff of fantasy, but that doesn't refute that Nejima and Iwai were both acting in earnest. Yeah, they were both, like, kind of on the same team, too. This is batshit insane. You're telling me that Nutjob did all this for some hokey-pokey resurrection? Shit, resurrection. That means there must have been someone Nejima wanted to bring back to life. Damn, that's it. That has to be it. Fucking hell, it all makes sense now. What is it? So, about the Nejima murders. There's some information that's been kept from the public. Yeah, I don't know this information either. Go on. We broke into his house and arrested him. We also found a baby. What? A baby? It was a girl. A child! Looked to be about 6 months old, but she was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died. So was Nejima the father? He told us he'd found her under a bridge. He found her? She was abandoned? I've heard of parents trying to leave their child under the bridge as a threat, but I think it really happens. Yeah, I suppose there are those cases with the dead newborns found stuff in koi lockers, so it's not without precedent. Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. But there's one rumor from back then that could never get out of my mind. And it's starting to sound more likely now. Oh, wrong voice. It's starting to sound more likely now? Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you heard of it. Many believe Nejima is guilty of more crimes than what got him convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing. Yeah, I remember all of that. Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe I should say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant. Ah, shit. Goodness. That's horrific. He killed her and dismembered her body. He dismembered the body. He was like, ooh, free child. It's like a toy prize. And we thought maybe the baby we found is what he pulled out from inside of her. Don't misunderstand me. This is all speculation top of my speculation here. Bonus snack. But I for one never believed that man would just take in a baby he found under a bridge. I'm feeling sick. Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear. Like I said, don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Now this whole resurrection magic has come into play. We should consider the possibility it was his child. And that maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. It's just a theory. A game? No, not that kind of theory. But my life would have been a tad easier if it were true. That's an interesting thought. If there's anyone Nejima would want to resurrect, a deceased wife is as good a guess as any. The fact that he obtained a curse stone suggests he had an interest in the right of resurrection. Damn, you're right. And here I was thinking he was only after the curse's power to massacre. Chief Inspector. Yeah? What happened to the child? Without a birth registration on file, best we could do is find a girl who's some suitable foster parents. Eva decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future. Ooh. Excuse me. I'm glad she was taken care of. Gesundheit, thank you. Don't mean to derail the conversation, but there was still more written in Devi's journal. We know Levi had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol, Nejima, while in prison. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined he had a chance to get rich quick. Right, he thought he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation magic. Correct. Turns out someone him. Oh, okay. We found a small error in the text. Turns out someone him gave him the idea. Whoopsie. And get this. He was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hikaku Soaps herself, Natsume Yamamori. Wait, the chairwoman of Hikaku Soaps? So that's where this leads. Here, let me read what he wrote. The queen of Hikaku has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic rituals, rites, she'd use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. Yeah, she was apparently investing money in any research in this direction, restoration of youth and the like. So this would even throw her money at the occult. The place greed will take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Araishi. She presumably funded his research into the Art of Resurrection as well. That's what it all points towards. I would be surprised if the witch of Hikaku pounced at the rumors of the Art of Resurrection. It's time to sound likely. It might also be why she spread the rumor about having godly powers. It's great cover for her to becoming young again. Godly powers. What's that all about? Yeah, you can ignore that. Either way, I think Iwai took the payment he was getting for his research to seduce a family to take him to keep a low profile. The Shiraishi family, Michio and her mother, Toshiko, were just unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am? Huh? This has something to do with me? Are you saying that... No, you can't mean... You realize then? Perhaps? Fumichika Nejima's child was a child. A great realization. Fuck. What makes sense? What does chat think? What do you all think, chat? It's still too early. For Michigan Nejima's child was the sacrifice? What? Ma'am, please calm down. That wasn't it. Oh. Was I mistaken? Then what do you mean? Ma'am, please calm down. If I moved in with Shiraishi to practice his magic, he needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but that man extracted life force from someone young. Oh, I get it. So it was Iwai, this man. Iwai worshipped Nejima, so he must have also despised Nejima's detractors. Not to mention he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely had a bone to pick with the police. Oh yeah, like I said, I think this guy kidnapped this lady's child. So when he realized he had a chance to both avenge Nejima, embarrass the police, and acquire his living sacrifice at the same time, fuck! You got it. If I kidnap Haru Shigima's son and manage to score 3 birds with 1 stone. Oh yeah, she's not taking it well, chat. You telling me that hard man, he never had any intention of returning my child? Oh yeah, she's not taking this news well. I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. He must have used Michios to lower your boy's defenses, and that kidnapped him on his way back home. That man, he took Shuichi! Ma'am, please calm down. I understand, but you must remember to breathe. You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. Oh, she's 30, chat. I wouldn't expect the police to understand. You'll never understand. Living sacrifices. What a stupid idea from a stupid little man. Okay, ma'am. Let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we go get some fresh air? I can't believe this. This is, ugh. Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information in his journal. Oh. If I got in contact with Nejima last year, after Nejima was released on parole, he provided him with accommodation and financial support. Is that so? He managed to find a hideout for Nejima to stay in. Damn it! If anything, rather than use his money to support the Shiraishis, it seems most went to Nejima instead. If Nejima is lurking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout. Is it right where it is? Unfortunately no, not that I can tell. But it seemed Michio knew where it was. I'll find Michio and we find Nejima. She never met with Nejima in person, but she made to go in and clean up among other things. What good is that information? The girl's already dead. Wait, no, she's alive. That's right. Michio Shiraishi's alive. If you can find her and get her to talk, you get her to spill the beans on his hideout too. Investigator, I'm asking you. Yeah, I should be going. The lady's not well. Just like Yeoden's not well. Yeah. His deceased body was discovered in Shiraishi's home. Here we get the wise whole file now. Kankichiro wants to make a living by placing advertisements in magazines to sell phony magic items and good luck charms. He held a nostalgic yearning for the post-war era, when things and people were simple, has nothing but negative things to say about the rapidly developing, ostentatious world of late. Radical in his beliefs that it would be better to tear down society and start over again, Kankichiro was discontent with his life, spent poking around in society's cesspools to make a few coins. When the Nejima murders were widely reported in the media, it had a great impact on Kankichiro, as he witnessed how a single act by a single man could cause a major rift in society. Perceiving Fumichika Nejima as a great hero, he began collecting every piece of information he could to find one man. Kankichiro was later arrested for his legal business practices, and a chance meeting Fumichika during I can't speak today! Is that why people don't like my stream? I can't even voice act to speak. Maybe I should switch games. People don't seem to be vibing with this one. I don't know. Meeting with Fumichika during his incarceration solidified his realization. He was captured by Fumichika's stalker black magic, and following his release, acquired the grimoire Fumichika had hidden away. As for Toshiko Shiraishi, Kankichiro set his sights on her after encountering her at her part-time job. When he learned that Shiraishi family was in financial trouble and could not afford to send Michio to college, he turned on the charm and took advantage of their weakness by offering them money. He revealed his true colors, however, after moving in with the family and used violence and money to keep Toshiko and Michio under his thumb. All the while his belief in black magic deepened, and he found his sponsor in Hikaku Corporation. Kankichiro forced the Shiraishi family to perform various rituals, but any attempts to resist being met with merciless beatings. The mother and daughter were helpless to resist. Where is the mother? Yeah, I don't know. Sorry if I seem a bit distracted. I'm just, I had a rough Saturday, and it seems the Monday is even rougher. And I'm supposed to have a 5-year anniversary this week, so I'm like super worried now. Like, are people forgetting me, or did they not like the game, me, or anything? I don't know. Sorry, I'm being whiny again. After Hikaku offered Kankichiro great sums to intensify his work with black magic, he set his mind by sacrificing a child in order to perform the youth restoration spell. For this purpose, he chose Shuicha Nishigima, the son of Harashi Gima.
Bonk.
Why am I being bonked?
Yoshi.
Hello, sheepy. Against Fumichika, he held a grudge. He then enlisted Michio as not to alarm the boy, and when she resisted, beat her mother 20 times. Oh, you bogged Wolfenbach. Hello, Wolfenbach. How you doing? Car battery? What about car battery, Basinji? Yep, that you did. If I was Wolf Warrior, but no, it was Wolfenbach. You got a clean desk? Nice. With Michio's assistance, Kankichiro kidnapped Shuichi and locked him up in Shirai's house. And he told the young and courageous boy that he'd kill Michio if he tried to run. While his actions were motivated by personal grudge against police, it was first and foremost an attempt to create a societal uproar and break down the public order. So Kankichiro painted the crime as regular kidnapping, demanding a ransom from the family. However, because of the embargo on the press, the kidnapping did not cause a public outcry akin to that of Nejima murders. Infuriated, Kankichiro had Toshiko perform the sacrifice ritual by threatening to kill Michio if she refused. Toshiko killed Shuichi in her sleep, but the spell failed, for which Kankichiro blamed her. It's a bonk me from a game? I don't get it. Warning Michio to keep silent about the murders to avoid incriminating her mother, Kankichiro dumped the boy's body in a nearby river. The tiny corpse was found a week later in Sumida River, after floating through several canals in Honjo. Having drifted for days in the polluted waters, little evidence remained. Although Kankichiro performed no further sacrifices, his devotion to black magic only increased. Toshiko and Michio spent their days consumed by guilt, forced to continue serving Kankichiro until the days they died. I didn't read that well. Fuck me. I'm bad at reading. Why they do visual novel games when I'm bad at reading? I feel better now that you got some fresh air, ma'am. I'm fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits. Huh, we managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here. You're right. But Richter? I feel grateful towards Michio. Because she killed the kidnapper? There's that too. But it's for something else. If Michio's the one killing all these people, then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Oh, she wants her soul stuff. Soul dags, I mean. Hey, Richter. Whether the kidnapper is dead or alive, he doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring back my boy. And if Nejima's planning to cause a massacre to collect the soul dregs, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. Ooh. So I'm counting on you. Alright, Chad, which part should we go now? Should we go to the schoolgirls, detectives, or continue down the higher line? What do you guys feel? Do you guys have a preference? Or do you guys don't care at all? Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. Well, brain no work. Yeah, okay, whatever. Forget I asked. Let's go in order then. The item is actually the inception of this whole affair. Yako and Mio decide to confront the man responsible for spreading the rumors of it in the first place, Hideki Araishi. To find him at his frequent stopping grounds, the Kurokyo Cafe. Thank you for the head pat. Ooh, I see a sticker, a collectible. Oh, what voice they gave him already before? You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules just by stepping foot in a cafe. I'll be in hot water if you lied about having permission from the police. Remember that. We know, I'll be okay. You'll be okay. So what you want to ask me? Yeah, but I wanna get the... Yeah! Mockingbird. Grab it while they're hot. A cafe. I've never been to one before. How exciting. But yeah, apparently schoolgirls and boys were banned for going to cafes in the 80s in Japan. That's new. It's pretty smelly inside because of the cigarette smoke, but... A coffee shop in South Waigeshu Street. Kukio Cafe's career location has made it a favorite of businesses in the neighborhood. Although formerly a relaxing location where classical and jazz music were played, the cafe had begun incorporating some pop songs into its playlist, at the request of customers. The most popular menu item is the pilaf served with black coffee, although cream soda topped with light scoop of ice cream is also popular by choice. Fashionable cafes featuring jazz and live performances were in vogue until the mid-show era, when the number of cafes offering a carefully brewed cup of coffee in a relaxed atmosphere began to increase. Many of these locations also have the public telephones, making them convenient meeting places. However, they also developed a reputation as a hangout spot for delinquents, leading to a large number of schools to forbid their students from patronizing them. In recent years, table arcade games have become a big hit, affording cafes installing them a steady stream of customers. Yeah, we kind of know what the kidnappings are. Anyways, I won't read this over. And I got 5 marking bugs out of 20. And I'm pretty sure I missed some. The show is your favorite era? About my curse stone. Yaku, if you mind, if you would. Right, we want to ask you about this. Yeah, a curse stone. An Okame mask, that must mean the fool's possession. You two were at the school last night, eh? Damn, there of all places. Yaku, you're one of them. The curse bearer. Please calm down, Mr. Aishi. You're actually too intense. It's kind of scaring me. I'm sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. I also changed my voice for a second, because Yeoden sucks. What is it you want to know about your curse stone? What would be the best way to approach this? Oh, chat. If I ask you whether we want to flatter or intimidate him, would you guys have a preference? Well, wait, how are we gonna intimidate him? Where's fucking schoolgirls? Like, how does one intimidate a grown-ass man as a schoolgirl? But yeah, well, do you guys have a preference, or you know, or will I have to choose again? Not very well. Flatter? Okay, let's flatter. It's just a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about these curse stones. Well, it's true that I'm the likely person most well-versed in this matter. Oh no, she's taking flattering too far. You're the only one we can count on. Mr. Aishi, won't you help us, please? No, am I now? In that case, there's no harm hearing what you have to ask. Thank you. Let's see. Why is everything with the Rite of Resurrection and 7 mystery curse stones happening now? Oh, taking an interest now that you've received one of these curses, have you? You sound like a researcher, studying your question with the subject's origins. Mr. Aishi, you're not the one who triggered the curse, are you? No, I'm afraid I have had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research. Then do you know the ancient Onmyodo ritual known as the Feast of Shadows? What is that? Something for the occult? Miss Kurosuzu, you look like the type to be interested in those things, but it's outside my field of expertise. In that case, why do you think the rite and the curses have appeared now? I believe this is intentional work of someone. It's certainly not something that would happen by accident. Why is it you want to know? Well, he may not tell us anything else if you say that we're trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up. Shit, what do we make up, chat? We're trying to, find the three-headed monkey of Monkey Island. Shit. Right. Make something. We need to make something up. Alright, let's make something up. Well, you see, we just have such intellectual curiosity, and I think it really help your research. I see, now that you mention it. Seems like he's elected to answer. Then how about... ask about his research. I mean, he's always gonna talk about his research. Then... what does the Record of Fates that you've been researching say about the Art of Resurrection? Oh, I see. That's what you want to know. Allow me to first elucidate you regarding the author of the Record of Fates. A special privilege, I might add, since I have yet to publish this in a paper. Yeah, okay. The Record of Fates was written 200 years ago, in the latter half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but little known onmyoji called Seiman Tsuchikimi... oh god, I'm butchering names. Tsuchimikado. This is important stuff. It'll be on the test. If nothing else, remember this. Seiman Tsuchimikado? Never heard of him. I'm sure you haven't. He was born into famed onmyoji family, but split away to practice forbidden arts in secret. He used whatever name was the most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in the records. Or so it was written in the Record of Fates. In Soul Calibur. I mean, what? As brilliant as Seiman was, he was also an eccentric. I mean, you gotta be a bit of an eccentric if you delve into black magic, right? He delved into researching the Art of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that had never been completed. However, by involving himself in this forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family, and eventually found himself in Honjo in Edo. The Record of Fates are the writings Seiman recorded on the road to Edo. I see. So he wrote how to perform the rite itself? The Art of Resurrection makes use of the Abe no Seiman's specialty, the Taizen Fukun ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife. It uses soul decks to replicate the soul of a dead spirit that has been called. Oh wow, I never knew something like that existed. Thus it is thought that only those who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul decks in the first place. So the Rite of Resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. Then when the soul decks are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed. The contents written in the Record of Fates end there. There's no more? What about the 7 mysteries of the curse stones? There's nothing written about them in the Record of Fates. The curse stones are separate from the Rite of Resurrection. The curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use the rite. Huh. That's similar to what Mio said, actually. Oh, onmyojis. An officially appointed governmental position with the Bureau of Onmyo in medieval Japan. Yeah, never knew anything about this. Onmyoji were tasked with performing divinations and rituals. They would employ Chinese philosophies of yin and yang and wuxing, the 5 elements, to compose astronomical and charts and almanacs. Hierarchy practitioners used a variety of mystical arts, including the ones that brought natural disasters and curses. Onmyoji were also tasked with exercising demons for the usage of Shikigami. Onmyoji thrived during the Heian period, in part due to the work of the famous Onmyoji, later founder of the Tsuchi Mikado clan. I am so sorry, I'm butchering all the names. Abe no Seimei. However, Onmyoji began to gradually decline in number after samurai gained control of Japan. At the same time, many of the miraculous arts were lost with the development of civilization. Although the services of Onmyoji were typically reserved for the upper class, there were a number of shomonji, or hidden Onmyojis, who worked with the common folk. Better than I would pronounce them. Yeah, I feel bad pronouncing them badly, but especially because I want to learn how to speak Japanese. But, you know, it is what it is, I guess. Is what it is. How are the 7 mysteries related to the rite? Excuse me, Mr. Araishi? What is it, Miss Kurosuzu? You published a theory before the incident took place. It said that the rite of resurrection and the origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo are related somehow. What proof did you have on that? You really know your stuff, but about that. That was somewhat sincere. I can't speak today. That was somewhat sensationalized piece written for the occult magazines. I'm sorry I suck, chat. Oh really? It was just nonsense then. Not exactly, rather. It's a complete fabrication. It's not a complete fabrication. There's a basis for it. And that is? Well, I suppose there's no harm telling a couple of students so passionate about this topic. Thank you. This is something I discovered from referencing numerous texts related to the Records of Fate. I'm also gonna tone down his voice, because he talks a lot. It was just after Seiban arrived in Honjo. The records of conflict over the ritual used to resurrect the dead in Honjo. A conflict over resurrecting the dead? I don't know the details. A man enticed the public with claims a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ends tragically with 9 dead. That is the only remaining reference. 9 people fighting over the resurrection ritual. Sounds familiar. I call this tragedy the Honjo incident. It has long been the subject of my research. And I suspect that the Honjo incident might be the very origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So what you're saying is, the resurrection ritual at the root of the Honjo incident is the Seiban's rite of resurrection? Yes, this is how the Record of Fates ties everything together. To put it in chronological order, first Seiban brought the rite of resurrection to Edo. We can assume that by this point Seiban was likely to have using a different name. Then in Honjo, 9 people fought to the death over this rite, the Honjo incident. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. Eventually, it was passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the 7 mysteries of Honjo. But why is it not 9 mysteries of Honjo? You got... Because 7 sounds cooler. That's more or less the course of events. According to the Record of Fate, the mysterious ritual was devised... I mean, he kinda told us this already. You convert the souls of the dead bound for the underworld with soul decks, collecting sacrifices through the Ties and Fulkun ritual. The secret art of converting souls to soul decks is out of reach to all but the most skilled practitioners. Yeah, but it appears that the curse stones give people, you know, easy access to the conversion method. So that's how they're connected. Then if I'm getting this right, the 7 mysteries were basically required to gather the soul decks necessary for the rite. How are the mysteries related to the rite? There's more. With this most recent occurrence of the curse, I become even more confident in my theory. You are? Yes, the reason for it being the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries etched into those who receive the curse stones. Resentful memories. Yako, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtained your curse stone, you would have had a resentful memory imprinted in your mind. Oh, I did? Exactly. Those memories are what happened to the final moments of the 9 who died in the Honjo incident. Broadly speaking, they involved dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims became the 9 curse echoes, which over time came to be spoken as the 7 mysteries, thus getting the resentful memories granted by the present curses and connecting them together. It will reveal once and for all what happened during the Honjo incident. Huh. Oh, if somebody gathers all 9, you get the truth. That's why you must tell me about the resentful memory of the fool's possession, Yako. Mia, should I? Yeah, I think it's okay. Read all the information we can get. Alright, let's share. Okay, Mr. Raishi, I'll tell you about the memory of the fool's possession. Excellent. So basically, it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagura tower at the festival. Interesting. It's not that one then. Not that one? What do you mean? Among the 9 victims of the Honjo incident, that is to say the 9 curse echoes, one of them is Seimon himself, or so I suspect. Oh, one of them is the Onmyoji who wrote the ritual? Huh, Seimon was one of the victims of the Honjo incident too? I mean, Onmyoji as powerful as Sim became a curse echo? Right. It would make sense that curse stone tied to the curse echo like that would be special. The power of a curse stone is different based on the curse echo? Meow. Then maybe with Seimon's curse echo we could... Yes, we may be able to settle this whole situation. Hey, what are you two whispering about? Oh, nothing, sorry. Don't suppose you'd be willing to share your memory. Oh, they don't know he's a curse bearer. Never mind. Or maybe they do. Did Tsutsumi tell these two that he was a curse bearer? Does anyone remember? Does anyone remember, chat? About your resentful memories. Mr. Raishi, how many of these resentful memories have you gathered so far? I have learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Food Washing Mansion, the Ever-Burning Lantern, and now the Food's Possession makes 4. Of those, the most important are the Food Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. What are they about? First, the Food Washing Mansion. And Onmyoji appears distinctly in this one. Really? But not Seimon, I'm afraid. A female Onmyoji who sought the Rite of Resurrection due to her obsession with her personal appearance. Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were sticking with corruption after she was defeated by Seimon. Her curse echo is notable for being particularly easy to fulfill the requirements necessary to use the curse. The detective did well to escape this one. So female Onmyoji in her rival to Seimon was involved in the Honjo incident. That certainly is interesting. Next, the Evergreen Beach. This curse echo is from a craftsman of Netsuke carving named Jinkichi, who was hanged for spreading baseless rumors. He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead. The Rite of Resurrection! Precisely. The man Jinkichi must have been in contact with was Seimon. If I could collect all of the memories, everything will be revealed, and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine. That is the knowledge I desire. Meaning you need to get as much information as you can from the curse bearers. Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives. But they might not even find the other curse bearers. So I must take measures of my own. So what's the trigger for the curse to occur? Yes. You never really finished about what the trigger for all of this was. Well, I don't know. he hasn't figured it out yet. Really? You're not hiding something from us, are you? It has something to do with how you obtain the Record of Fates, right? How did you really get a hold of the Record of Fates? To tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. It could be a disaster if you don't hurry. What are you talking about? Someone left a warning that at sundown today, they would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left the message was the culprit behind the Nejima murders from 20 years ago. What? Something so terrible will happen. I won't allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of our curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Araishi, please, tell us everything you know. I'm sorry, but I truly don't know anything. The truth is, I was given the Record of Fates by a woman. Did she happen to smell soapy? A woman? Well, her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, when I was investigating at night, I suddenly heard a formless voice. A woman's voice? It said, I entrust you with the ancient manuscript, and the right of resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual so as far as wide as you can in the coming month. And before I knew it, an old document had fallen down on my feet. 1 month. She specified the time period? I was told if I did that, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. I wanted so badly to verify the authenticity, I ended up accepting. I haven't heard anything from the voice since then. They must have had you spread rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curse. To tie together the curse and the desire to seek out the right. This makes it likely the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all of this. Makes you wonder if it's the soap woman. But I think she might be a red herring. She might be a red herring, but she also might be a red herring that pretends to be a red herring. You guys know what I mean? I gotta hydrate. Okay, give me a moment. Hence, I went public with the Record of Fates. Hikaku and the occult magazines immediately jumping at the news was a financial boon for me. Huh, Hikaku. Hikaku soaps? The drink help? A little bit. Thank you. Right, I mean, no. That's not important. Just personal business. After that, I waited, trying to predict what would occur in a month's time. That's when the curse began. Those are all the details I have. Anything else you know? Very well. I have told you so this much, I may as well give you one more thing. Thank you. What might that be? About Seimon's Record of Fates. There is a sort of a continuation to it. Another document called the Record of Fates Jin Scroll. A continuation? Actually, a section written in Seimon's own hand was appended to the manuscript. According to which, after the Honjo incident, Seimon lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote an addendum for the event, that the tragedy became its own curse. It seems he had an idea that the victims of the Honjo incident would turn into curse echoes, and be used to gather soul drags. It supposedly details how to handle any trouble that occurs as a result of the writer's the curse is a result of the rite of resurrection. Really? Hold on a second. Don't you find it strange? What's the matter, Mr. Sakazaki? You think my information is inaccurate? If Seimon died in the Honjo incident, then he couldn't have written an addendum. You really don't get it, do you? Am I wrong? She has a point, I mean. How can you write an addendum if you're dead? Maybe it was an addendum. Oh, never mind. Have you forgotten the ability Seimon possessed? Of course not. He could use the item as a... Oh. You telling me Simon used it on himself? The right of resurrection can be carried out in advance, so it activates when the soul decks are gathered together. Then, is it not possible that Simon himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place? But he'd still have to collect the soul decks needed to use the rite. Yes, and that's why they died. The 8 others besides Simon. What? They died in the Honjo incident for their soul decks? That sounds like it's the same as what's happening now. That's why I need the resentful memories, to learn the truth. I get it now. The issue at hand is that the End Scroll and the Record of Fates were supposed to have been passed down as a set. When I received the Record of Fates, the End Scroll was gone. Only this information was left. Supposedly Simon's blood descendants guarded it as they passed it down across generations. It seems that over their long history, the two documents became separated, and the scroll's location lost as the family line branched. Simon had descendants? So there's someone out there related to him by blood even now? Yes, in fact. I've tried to trace the line as far as I could. I wonder if one of our characters is, a Simon. He wasn't well known on Myoji to begin with, so detailed family tree does not exist. It seems likely that the use of the manuscript has been long forgotten, only being passed down out of tradition. And since they aren't even aware of what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask whether that voice belonged to about the Jinn Scroll. I'm sure you do. So basically, in the Record of Fate's Jinn Scroll, Simon himself wrote about the ways to handle the curse and the rite, yes? Yes, that's right. I've been searching for it all this time, but I haven't found a single lead. So if you two find anything about the other resentful memories of Jinn Scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all this, do you not? That's the real extent of everything I know. Okay, so nothing new is here that he hasn't told us. Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help. If you bring me some information, I'll take it into consideration for your school grades as well. Hahaha. Oh yeah, in case you guys are wondering, he's also the history teacher at the same school they go to. 1 p.m. 6 hours till darkness. You've learned a lot. Yeah, so to sum it up, there was a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the Rite of Resurrection. Indeed, it appeared as well. And the Record of Fate's Jinn Scroll may have the info we want. See the details how to stop the rite. I think that's about it. You're right. If you could find the Jinn Scroll, we might be able to learn how to sell this situation. Yeah, but even Mr. Aishi didn't have any leads on where it is. How do we start looking for it? Someone involved in this must have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling the mastermind who awakened the curse is involved too. Right. Okay, what do we do next? So Mia, what are we going to do next? Good question. It may be best to give the information we just learned to Inspector Tsumi. We got a pretty big clue about hearing about the Record of Fate's Jinn Scroll. Mr. Tsumi might know more about it. Should we go back to school then? Yeah, that's a point of contact after all. It's about the mastermind. Whoever's behind that voice that gave Mr. Aishi Record of Fates. That must be the mastermind, don't you think? Yeah, and he said he'd sound like he belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary. Huh, you don't sound like the Yako I know. Then let's catch him and make them spill the beans. I thought you said something like that. Really? I guess I'm just not really feeling that confident right now. I understand. I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice, but I'm also interested in the female on Miyoji who was rival to Seimon. And the nearby area? Oh, that reminds me, Mia. You know what's nearby here, don't you? Hmm? Oh, you mean where Michiyo... Yeah, that's where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers. Even though they always get cleared away anyways. I'm sure it must be hard to have to be reminded Michiyo's death all the time. Oh, that reminds me, Yako? Yeah? When you asked me to do the spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here that day too? Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why? Did anything seem different that day? What's this all of a sudden? So, now that you mention it, that day, I suddenly felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a little bit. But I came to right away and felt fine. So I didn't think anything of it. I see. That's all I was wondering about, thanks. Man! Excuse me, you girls over there. Oh, it's that guy. The dweeb. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop. But something you said caught my attention. And who might you be? I'm Yuta Namigaki. More like Kusagaki. Nah. No, he doesn't deserve to be a Kusagaki. Nah, I should probably tell you. Until yesterday I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up. A curse bearer? Oh, you don't need to be scared. I've already given up the curse stone of the food washing mansion. The food washing mansion? So you're the one Inspector Tsutsumi was talking about. Yeah, you already know Inspector Tsutsumi. That makes this simple. There's nothing to worry about. Ah, no, this guy seems, you know, a bit psychopathic, not gonna lie. Like a loser kind of psychopathic, but still psycho. Oh, hey. You're in the driver's seat. Yako? Yes, wait, what? Just now, was I doing something? Sorry, Mr. Namigaki. What might be the matter? Was Yako having like a premonition? Right. I actually want to discuss something with you two. Would you come with me if you have a little time? Discuss something with us? You were talking about Michiyo Shiraishi, right? It's related to that. Huh? I'm sure you will learn a few things yourselves. If not now, then it's fine. I'll be waiting around Ryogoku Bridge. Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but he mentioned Michiyo. What do we do? Ooh, choice! What do you think, chat? Do we talk to him or do we go to school first? Let's make a save. So what do you think, chat? Do we go to school or talk to Yutaro? Do y'all have an opinion? Okay, so why would you go back to school? To report to Tsutsumi. That's about it. That is a safe option. But this guy, we could go to this guy and learn more information, but he's also kind of a plotter. Like, he feels like he's up to something. But at the same time, he's also a loser. Let's go to talk to him. Well, I suppose we may as well hear what is the... Ah! I suppose we may as well hear what they have to say. I'm glad to hear it. And should we relocate somewhere else? Kill me. I'm sorry, chat. Today, I'm not doing well last few couple of streams, am I? So, what did you want to discuss with us? Yeah, let's see how they put this. I'll tell you straight. I want you two to use your curse stones to bring Michiyo Shiraishi back from the dead. What? It's why I'm pursuing the right of resurrection in the first place. Oh, was he the hit and runner? Unfortunately, I had to give up my curse stone before I could succeed. But you two are the curse bearers with some kind of connection to her. Which means this is the perfect opportunity for me to ask you for this. Well, I'm sorry, but this is all of a sudden, but I still don't understand why you would want this. What exactly is your relationship with Michiyo? Well, we met briefly once with a truck. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Right. Well, it would be great if you could bring Michiyo back. But we all decided not to use the right of resurrection. Is that so? It is, however, that we share a goal. I wouldn't mind collect these soul decks for you. If you give me your curse stone, you know. We'll have to decline this as well. Our goal is to stop the curse. I see. Well, that's too bad. I suppose I'll have to give up with the curse stones. Thank you for understanding. Yeah, I think he was the guy who ran her over. Phew, I thought he was a little suspicious. But he left without making a fuss. But why does he want to bring Michiyo back? Yaku? Where did Yaku go? Did she go off somewhere while we were talking? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Spaghetti-O. Where did she go? Oh. Huh, I finally caught up to you. I don't know if you noticed me following you or not. I think she wanted him to follow him. Believe me, to secure a place, you've got guts. I'm sorry, but I'll be taking your curse stone. Either you hand it over, or I'll have to take it by force. What is he doing? Yeah. He was like, ooh, I'm extending my hands, give it to me. What? What? Why are you... No, she's here again. I don't understand. Wait, it was just an accident. I swear, I didn't mean to. That's why I was trying to bring you back. Oh. Is Yaku possessed? You're already too late. Yaku might be possessed by the ghost. Oh, I got the ending? Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. I won the game. Well, maybe we got a bad ending, chat. Good thing I saved. Bad ending get, chat. What a twist! After this, Fumichika Nejima went on to use the power of his curse to commit mass murder, shocking the public with the unprecedented tragedy. Whoops. And from that day on, Yako Sakazaki was never heard from again. Whoops. Oh, we got one of the endings apparently. Sweet! But yeah, that's probably not what we want though. So let's load. Yeah, let's go to school first. Oh, but that did reveal that maybe Yaku is possessed by Michio. Sorry, but there's something we gotta take care of. We'll have to pass. Is that so? Well, that's too bad. I'm in a rush. I'll be waiting in the Ryugoku Bridge if you change your minds. He's only ready to do grabby hands with... Oh, did any not count? Ah, man. I guess because I loaded instead of, you know, going for the ending. Ah, man. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, I want to get the ending just to, you know, so it counts. Because knowing the information, you know, knowing that Yako is possessed might help us with a bit of fourth wall knowledge. Because yeah, this game is based on having fourth wall knowledge. Don't worry, we'll fix the back. Yeah, loading was a mistake, so my bad. I thought that it would still count at the ending if I loaded it, but it did not. Oh, there were so many clues! Yeah, there were so many clues about Yaku being possessed. Holy shit, I missed all of them. Like her unbridled rage against that teacher, remember? Like, remember my first stream where she was like, oh, that teacher must die! Yeah, that wasn't Yako's rage. that was somebody else's rage. That was actually, this is actually a really good twist. You have to be careful about ghosts when you return to work. Yeah. Be careful what you wish for. You're already dead. I wish for you to get head pats. Thank you. Thank you for the head pats. Okay, so this should count the ending at least. Yeah, it worked. Thank you. I appreciate the head pats. Okay, so I'm gonna fix this, so we're back on track to going back to school. Okay, this shouldn't take too long. No, 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 no! Fuck. Oh, I misclicked! No! Okay, hold on. My bad. I also misclicked. Shit. Okay, back to storage chart. Do we have to do this from the beginning? Okay, okay, the game is kind. The game is kind to my fuck-ups. Okay, let's give the mouse to the bottom. Yes, I better repeat, chat. Okay. Okay, now we're back on track here. Just make a save. You've been to this place before. Alright, chat. Do we go to the school to reconvene with the girls? Or do we, handle Harris' part? So what do you think, chat? Reconvene back in school with the girls? Or discuss the school band ending next? Okay, school it is. The hurry up to the high school after learning that Michiyo Shiraishi knew the whereabouts in Nejima's hideout. And we also happen to know who, where the girl we're looking for is. She's a ghost possessing Yako. And we know this, so maybe the knowledge will help us. Boss. Game? Game? Not sure why I wasn't able to continue the conversation. Against Evolved? That's weird. I guess I found a bug. Boss. What the fuck? Oh, that's not good. The famous area taps in dialogue ending, yeah. The hell? Okay, page up is auto. No, you don't even want to... You don't even want to do this auto. What the fuck? Okay, 1 second. I might restart the whole game. Okay, maybe go. Maybe I have to do this for the menu. No, it's still stuck. Okay. Stop. Okay. Well, I managed to get past. They find an abandoned van in the Chiba Mountains that look like it's been an accident. Oh, but they still can't do anything. Eh? Why am I unable to move? They couldn't lift any fingerprints from it. And guess what? The blood is perfectly matched for Michio's. Okay, I'm gonna restart the whole game. Something fucky wucky is going on. Either that or Tsumi's got dementia. Could be dementia. One moment, sorry about this. This is weird. I don't think this is supposed to be happening. Oh, it's working now. Okay, let's go to floor chart. And let's do this one from beginning. Maybe he just talks really slow like this. No, I think we just found a bug. Please don't let it be bugged. Boss, I just talked with Sumida police. Okay, it was just bugged. Oh, what now? They find an abandoned van in Chiba Mountains. It looked like it's been an accident. They couldn't lift any fingerprints from it, but they found blood splatters in the front. And guess what? The blood is a perfect match for Michio's. Oh ho! So it must be the van that hit Michio. You got it. It's all thanks to Shima that we were able to find that out. The license plate has been moved, though, and even skipped out the vehicle's identification number. It'll take a while to identify the owner. Now they're trying to figure out if the van was sighted anywhere between the scene of the crime and where it was dumped. Got it, thanks for the report. And yeah, we know who hit her, chat. It was the Gaki guy. Think! I guess we still can't rule out the possibility that Michio did commit suicide. She was so young, and all the adults in her life did push her around. Oh! We got a duck butt! A goose butt. It's nice we have permission to use the school as a base of operations. The principal and the head teacher were a little reluctant at first. They were convinced that it'd help our investigation. Dealing with all this must be a real headache for those guys. I should thank them again later. He still doesn't look tired after all this running around. Wish I still had all that stamina. Okay, nothing else I can look at. By the way, boss, we confirmed that Michio died in a vehicular collision. But are we sure it was really an accident? Good question. I was wondering about the same thing. The damage done by the collision indicates that the driver was traveling at considerable speed, but there were no brake marks to be found. Exactly, which suggests that they may have been intentionally targeting Michio. Yeah, I think this was an accident. Then what of the motive do you think? Who would have a reason to kill Michio? The first person that comes to mind is Kankichiro Iwai, after all. She knew about his crimes. But then, Iwai was supposedly able to control Michio by intimidation alone. There's also the teacher who was taking advantage of Michio, Kohei Junouchi. But to say he killed her to stop people from finding out that he was blackmailing her, doesn't seem likely somehow. You're right. So both of them have fallen prey to her curse. That's true. In that case, it's quite possible she'll be able to decide the exact revenge on the person who ran her over. Yeah, In an ending, she does, I guess. Not just possible. She may have already done it last night, just like with Levi. Is there anything else that could be served as a motive? That talisman, maybe? The one that Shimi was looking for? Oh, do you think someone wanted to take it from her? Well, the talisman wasn't found in her remains, nor in her house. Huh. But doesn't a hit and run seem like a too drastic measure to go for a little talisman? Then in the end, it might have been just an unfortunate accident after all. Yeah, it looks that way. Yeah, an unfortunate accident, so there was a bit of a catalyst for all the events. Either way, what we need now is a testimony from Michiyo herself. With a bit of luck, we may be able to ask her what happened during the crash ourselves. Yeah, I can't wrap my head around that particular development. I still have my doubts, it'll be so easy. Either way, we won't be able to do this unless Mio and Yaku turn up. I'd rather have them come sooner rather than later, but I guess we just have to wait. Shall we head inside? Alright then. I guess we still can't rule out the possibility that Michiyo did commit suicide. She was so young, and all the adults in her life did push her around. Alright, let's wait inside the school. I'm sure they'll be here any moment. What a horrible day for a curse, chat. Oh, and speaking of... Alright, chat. Looks like the girls are unblocked. Or do we go back to, Haru? Do you guys have a preference? Haru or the girls again? What is thy poison? Okay, since nobody decided, let's go back to Haru. You know, to break up the flow a bit. Shigima Mansion reception room. In further news, today the body of an adult male was discovered in the residence of one Toshiko Shiraishi around noon. The man, identified as Kankichiro Iwai, is said to have been in a relationship with Toshiko. He was unemployed at the time of his death. While further investigations are still underway, it's suspected that his death is connected to the recent serial killings in Honjo. Evidence at the scene may also be implicated Mr. Iwai in the unsolved child abduction and murder cases from last year. Man, this television is such a nice invention, chat. Do you think it'll catch on? Well, ma'am, it seems we managed to settle one part of the kidnapping case for now. Let's begin discussing the next steps. Right. Okay, is there anything I need to grab? I stopped watching the news. Okay, she still says the same thing about the news. Oh, but apparently the fax machine might have other uses. Because yeah, it doesn't have a check mark. The phone is done. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, is that the same one though? I think that might be the same one we already have. I wonder what kind of music Richter is into. I imagine he likes English songs. He likes them Yankee songs. He's always going at his own pace. He's rather fascinating. Next up, what do we need to do? What do we need to do to get our hands on a curse stone filled with soul drags? About the kidnapping. Judging by the official announcement, it seems that what Ivaya wrote is likely true. With both the kidnapper and his young accomplice dead, the police should be able to handle the rest. Now that it's over, I can't help but think how pitiful it all is. We never would have known a thing had we not found his journal. Carelessness is what usually leads to crimes like these being exposed. It was pretty much the same with the Nejima murders. But stumbling across the answer by pure chance really makes you think. It makes my skin crawl to think how many cases like this are left undiscovered. Me too. It's certainly disturbing. Well, with the kidnapping case all wrapped up, we can focus our efforts on obtaining the right of resurrection, yes? Indeed. I'm counting on you. Yeah, you all still think the right of resurrection works. You know, in my opinion, that shit does not work. You know, that shit does not work. About Richter Kai. Let's talk about you first. Richter? Yes. That's right. Would you mind if you make a stop on our way? We can make it quick. I apologize for all the diversion, but I'd like to visit the candy store if possible. Candy? I suppose I don't mind. I guess his blood sugar is low. Alright, let's see what it says the curse situation. Right. Yeah, I must admit, I never expected police to be on top of things. The Chief Inspector, Tetsui Tsutsumi, provide us a good wealth of information. I'm surprised he knew so much about the curse bearers. Do you think they noticed I'm one of them? I'm pretty sure Arya didn't. The Chief Inspector, on the other hand, we'll have to be careful around him. But if he had suspected anything, I'm sure he would have detained us. We should stay vigilant moving forward. Agreed. Even if you steal a curse stone, you may not be able to successfully perform the rite unless you're the curse bearer yourself. Would you be okay with hanging on to the stone from now on? Of course. Just don't use it though, okay? Oh, she's having second thoughts about that part of the agreement. Alright. Yeah, that pause was sussy Baka pause. If what we heard is true, there are just 3 curse bears left to be discovered. There's the Whispering Canal, the Beckoning Light, and the Taiko Tetsuguro left to investigate. It may benefit us to visit the places connected to these stories a few times. I see. I'm still highly suspicious of the people of the Hikaku soaps. They could be the ones pulling the strings. That Takumi Yumioka fella is probably aware of the curse bearers we're searching for. Tracking his movements may prove to be useful. You want to follow him? If we were to follow anyone, he'd be my first choice, but... Damn it. Times of this really had me wishing I had more personnel. I imagine it's tough working on your own. It's a plight of running a small business. I'm always in the hunt for a skill assistant. And then there's Nejima, who appears to be a curse bear too. The one-sided reed, I think it was. If you want to look for someone that's like to get a whole lot of soul drags, well, look no further. He did say he will unleash his curse on a large number of people at nightfall. If he gets the chance to, if the Chief Inspector manages to tag them with Michio, then well, there's a chance he'll match up a hand Nejima before he gets up to no good. But why did you tell the Chief Inspector about the safe house? If he hadn't had that lead. It was written in Wise Memoirs. It was just a matter of time till he found out. Besides, we're talking about a massacre here. I can't just turn a blind eye. How different it is from any other cursed bear collecting soul drags. Well, if we're talking about Nejima, he could be a lot more dangerous. We'll just have to keep a close eye on Nejima and the cops. What about the girl from before? I am a Tono. Do you think she could be a curse bearer? Well, there's a chance she could have gone and stolen someone else's curse stone by now. That's possible too, but... We haven't been to Midoricho Park yet. The place connected to Taiko Tsugaru. Right, that's close to where she lives. What if she was a cursed bear this entire time? She could have lied. It's possible. It would make her a brilliant actress to boot. The idea has got me itching to investigate her again. Well, looks like we might have a target. That place is very suspicious. If only we could run into someone there. Okay, the fax machine is not done yet, but I guess we should move. Then shall we depart? From this part on, you'll be given the option to finish investigation, which will allow you to immediately end this part. From there you can continue on to the next part. You may also come back and restart this section from the point which you left off. Huh? Ooh, it's more open now, chat. Now we got lots of places to investigate. Let's go to the candy shop. Fuck it. He did say he wanted to stop by the candy shop. He's up in front with the kids to participate in the raffle. It's weird seeing an adult his age enjoy himself so much in the candy store. Look at his smile! He must have won something, how nice! That fucking triumphant pose. Hot damn, it's Mockingbird 10. Cacophony. He's a nihilist, but he gets the job done. Oh, well, you seem happy. That's how we get the Mockingbird. 10. Okay, that's amazing. Holy crap, this one's super rare! It's Fairfeather, the coolest peacock around. He won another? Oh, so it is? That's a pretty big win, right? He got another! The fuck? Okay, we got 2 Mockingbirds for the price of 1. Senoya. The children seem pretty fond of this place. It looks completely new. They must have had innovations done not long ago. The shop's close to the park, so children have been coming and going without pause. Places like the candy shop must have been slowly disappearing from the streets view recently. Apparently Richter likes to visit the local candy shop in every district he visits. I figured once you've seen one, you've seen them all. But in reality, each one has its own unique displays and colors to match your locale. It kind of irks me that he be stopped here simply for the sake of entertainment. But I suppose he needs time like this to relax and reset his mind. He works so rigorously every day. Alright, ma'am. Should we go for Monyayaki or something? That's sweet of you, but I'm not hungry right now. That's too bad. I haven't had great luck with this Mockingbird raffle. Would you mind if I tried a few more times? What do you mean you haven't had great luck? Apparently most of these are just replicas of the real deal. But even so, they're well worth the price. Some of the kids were saying that they managed to snatch some real rare finds in the lottery. Go ahead, don't buy them all now. Oh god. He's into the gacha chat. Yeah, just let me know when you're ready to leave, okay? Okay, I think we're done with this place. Oh, vending machine. You can buy canned juice for 100 yen. These days, vending machines sell a lot of things besides juice too. Ah, yes, the panties as well. Okay, I think we're... Oh, hold on, not yet. Third mockingbird. Whoa, no way! Jeez, you made me jump. It's mockingbird number 14, Falcon Man. The guy's a real speed demon. Is that right? It's kind of scary how you even know the exact number with just a simple glance. Okay, so how many do we have of these stupid mockingbirds? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 8 out of 20, chat. Yeah, we gained 3 from this one location. Let's go to the bridge. They sell cakes now too. I don't think I've been to this location. Well, I have been to this location, but not a day. Doesn't seem like anyone's been here for some time. I wonder if it's one of those factories that got shut down where they tightened up regulations. Okay, so there's something more with the factory, because it does have a check mark. There's so many old factories alongside the server. It must have been quite different in its glory days. But now most of them are closed down due to the tightened regulations on waste disposal. There's not getting a check mark either? Huh. Someone must have received the beckoning lights curse here last night. Did something there your interest? No worries here. I made sure to take a quick shower this morning. I was out here last night looking for the curse bear, connected to the beckoning light too. Did you see anything? Nah, afraid not. They gotta be out here somewhere. Okay, so I think we're a bit too soon for this area. Yeah, I think we came to this area a bit too soon. Let's go to the park. Oh, jeez, man, you scared me. The area was closed off to the public this morning after the body was found, but the police quickly managed to complete that investigation, and they opened the park as if nothing ever happened. The people there are shockingly calm considering what happened here. You'd think they'd be put off knowing that there was a dead body here just this morning. From what I heard, it happened right about where you're standing now. Eek! Damn it, Richter. No stickers here? Yeah, would you look at that? That's a pretty unique looking playground. Did it catch your eye? Yeah, did anybody ever have one of the... Did anybody ever have these kind of playgrounds? They weren't in my country, but you know. Yeah, perhaps. Now's not the time though. But it did get you interested. Does he want to play on it? He's just a giant man-child. They made quite a challenge. To pass through it, you'd have to go underneath there. He definitely wants to play on it. You can go take a look if you're that interested. Fucking, the way he looked at me, he's like, alright, I'll go check it out just to make sure. This guy. He didn't have to think long about that. What's that? He find something? He found a mockingbird. Damn, talk about luck. It's number 19, Penny Prattle. give me... I see. Congrats. Yeah, playing guns always get me fired up. Nice. A telephone booth. It doesn't look out of the ordinary for me. It's so peaceful here. It's hard to imagine places anything to do with the curses at all. A bunch of kids gather around Richter to poke fun at his clothing. It seems like kids come running for him wherever we go. Not all too surprising with his attire. He hasn't complained about it though. I wonder if he's got a soft spot for kids. Yeah, this place is associated with the Whispering Canal. The canal must be connected to the man who was found down in the park. Agreed. Wasn't the victim a Hihaku Soaps employee? Yeah, that's right. His name was Shogo Okia. Oh, poor Shogo! Considering his occupation, he probably came here in search of the curse stone. The people at the company know about his right. It only makes sense that he'd be looking for the curse stone. You think the chairwoman at Takumi would send a regular employee out to hunt these stones? If that's the case, perhaps that Shogo died trying to get the stone from someone else. Either that or he was killed precisely because he was a curse bearer with the curse stone. I suppose so, but considering the location, would that mean that the curse used was the Whispering Canal? Heh, good point. Tell me Shogo Okia wasn't the wielder of the Whispering Canal curse himself. Could he have had the beckoning light, or even the taiko of Tsugaru? I was here last night. There weren't any dead bodies then. It's highly possible he was brought here from somewhere else. If that's the case, the wielder of the Whispering Canal has already collected his stone. Ah, ma'am, excuse me, but there's one more thing I'd like to try. Oh, be my guest. What do you want to try? You want to go to the playground some more? Shogoki is the name of the person who died here. It's hard to believe he was here by chance, only to end up murdered with a curse. Given his title Hikaku, we can assume he was aware of the situation and somehow involved with the curses. Yeah, I think we've investigated all of this. Let's make a save. Well, that leaves only one area left, ladies and gentlemen. The other park. Oh, there she is. How is relaxing so peaceful in the park? It's hard to imagine it was the site of a hard curse. What a horrible night for a curse, chat. The cops have to determine who the remaining curse bears are. We have to find them soon. Rita seems to be a little nervous when Ayame Tono was mentioned. Or was I just imagining it? Yeah, we have reason to believe the curse bearer of the Taiko Tsugaru was here last night. It's possible they're already dead, but we haven't found any definitive leads. Okay, so he's got more to say, but perhaps we gotta trigger, you know, the talk with the lady. I think I already grabbed the one mockingbird here. Hey, that lady over there. That's Ayame Tono. She seems to be trying to hide. Okay, let's watch her in silence. We don't want to style her and have her run off on us. Let's even watch her for now. Hello, Natus 20. What do you mean, no? What do you mean, no? No what? Does the nose know? It doesn't look like she's planning to move anytime soon. Call her out. Alright, I'll be right back. He's gone. No, maybe. Yes? I suppose he really wanted to talk to her. No. We're back to no? Oh, there he is. Does he mean to jump out and surprise her from behind? Why is he making the pose? Does he mean to intimidate her? Ah, she noticed. I guess his purpose was to talk with her after all. I wonder what they're talking about. She doesn't look like she's planning to run. I love the poses he's making. Oh, they're coming here. I kind of love Richter, not gonna lie. Here she is. What do you think? Smooth work by the master, huh? Yes, very smooth. Hello, thank you so much for yesterday. I know this is sudden, but I'm actually being pursued right now. Pursued by who? I think it's the police. Would you be willing to provide me shelter? From the police? Yeah, I think we'd hear her out and see what kind of mess she's got herself in. Does it make it sound like I'm some kind of criminal? Don't make it sound like I'm some kind of criminal, please. So why are you being chased? The police have my apartment staked out, so I haven't been able to return home. I heard them say something about wanting to protect me, but something didn't feel right and I got scared. Hey, do you have any idea why they're after you? Well, I have been searching for curses, so... We shouldn't trouble ourselves with hiding you, if they're after you for good reason. Huh! How cruel! But this handsome investigator wouldn't turn me in so easily, would you? Heh, it's unfortunate, but we've got a reason not to get involved with the police ourselves. What shady reasoning? But if you get some murky secret to hide, we might as well cooperate with each other, no? Okay. She's not gonna advance this conversation until I talk about the other resurrection. Anyway, how are your plans to resurrect Hokusai going? Ah, fortunately that's been going quite well. Oh? Did you get a curse stone? Does that mean you found someone to steal the curse stone from? Not exactly, but I found out a kind of last resort. Which is why I can't let the police get me. What do you mean by last resort? You really asking me that? It doesn't concern you at all. Why should I tell you? Ugh. Why don't we make a deal? In exchange for keeping you hidden from the police, you'll tell us all about your last resort. Huh. Is that what you got you interested? Oh, I've got it. You mean to steal it for yourself? Not at all. I'm just curious. That excuse will just not do. I don't need you to. I'll find a way to stay safe on my own. That was a close one. I should have known the only one you can count on in this world is yourself. Numero uno. I'm out of here. Peace. What a strange woman. Yeah, we can't let her get away. Let's go after her. Stop it. Get any closer and I'll scream. Yeah, please wait. We'll help you out. With no conditions. Well, you change your mind quick. That just makes you even more suspicious. Yeah, she's being very paranoid since last time we talked to her. Well, I tried my best, but I couldn't convince her to stay. Could it be that you don't know how to handle girls like that? I think she's special. Huh. Since she's looking for a safe haven, would you mind me sharing your address with her, just in case? Well, it doesn't really bother me, but you do recognize that there are police officers in my close family. At least allow us a way to keep in contact, no matter how small. So she's got her address. Ayame says her plans for the other direction may be achievable for this last resort. Does that mean she's given up her plans to steal a curse stone? Richter? Huh. You know, I have one as well. A last resort. You do? Ah. Even if you don't steal another curse stone, I already have my own. No.
Is it done, Yeoden?
Hello? Lomari?
Look, Comrade Premier. It has only
Thank you
begun.
for the raid, Lomari. Were you streaming? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Howdy, howdy. You playing a rerun? Ah. Red Dead reruns? Oh snap! Let me shout you out. You can actually raid from a rerun? I didn't know that. Here you go. Let me shout you out. Hello, CRH. How do you want pizza? I want pizza too. We all want pizza. But yeah, welcome, haters. I'm Yeoden. I'm a pizza cat VTuber. It's pronounced Dave. Hello, Dave. Sorry, I mispronounced your name completely. Sorry, apparently my eyesight is getting better me. What do you mean, Lomari? It's totally Dave. You know, we gotta put on the glasses. But yes, I'm a Pizza Cat VTuber, and I'm streaming a visual novel style game. So, you know, if you guys expected some action and stuff, you guys might not be, you know, in luck. This is a pretty slow game, but if you guys like me reading out loud, you know, then this is the correct stream. Also, this is sponsored by Square Enix, so I got that at least going. You're so ready for this exciting action game? Very exciting. No, actually, this game is very interesting. Like, it's a slow burner, but like it's a mystery game. Like, if you played like the 999 games, you might like this game too. Less puzzles though. If it becomes necessary, I'm prepared to use it. Huh. So I think it might be possible that she has one of her own too. But that she despises the idea of using it to kill others. So instead she means to steal a cursed stone with soul dragons already inside it. It doesn't contradict anything we know. She lives nearby, which means she might have the Taikutsugaru curse stone. We still don't know much about that one. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Lomari. I kinda need a boost today. So I appreciate you so much. Richter? That last resort Ayame spoke of. It could be our chance. We can use her. I hear you loud and clear. Okay, so I think we're done with this area. So we can go somewhere else. Okay, let's go back to the bridge. Maybe somebody's there now. Eat, Yeoden. Oh no, don't eat me. I'm stinky. I'm full of cholesterol. It doesn't seem anyone's been here for some time. I wonder if it's that kind of one of those factories that got shut down when they tightened the regulations. There's nobody new here. No, nothing new. Okay, so nothing new for this area. Back in the residence, maybe? Or maybe we can't advance until something happens with the other characters. Yeah, we might be a bit stuck here. Yeah, we might have to wait for another character to do something before we can advance this particular part. Let's make a save. Passive facial investigation will end this part. Alright, I usually let my chat choose which part we do next, but we only got one left at the moment. But yeah, this is a story that takes from a lot of perspectives from a lot of characters. We started as Shogun Okia in the prologue, but at the moment we're following 3 different characters. We got Hari Shigima and Richter when you saw. We got Tetsuo Tsutsumi and his partner Ario. And we got Yaku Sakazaki and the Psychic Mia. So now we're going back to the schoolgirls. And I think it might be a flashback too, seeing that Michio is in the picture. Oh, they debriefed the cops. Well, ain't that interesting. The Record of Fate's Jin scroll, huh? Well done, you two. That's a good info you got from the teacher. Thank you. Good job, boss. Operation Schoolgirl was a success. Well, that's an interesting name for, you know, operation. Yeah, stop making the thing sound weird. Anyway, let's share what we found in Michio Shiraishi's house. Yes, please. Yes. A man named Iwai kidnapped sacrifices for black magic? Oh, and in case you guys are wondering, if anybody's new to this game in particular, this is about curses, ghosts, and occult, so... Yeah. If you like that kind of stuff, you will probably like this game. And Michio helped with the kidnapping? And Mr. Junichi used that to blackmail her? Ooh, Yaku's being really silent. About Michio. Based on the report and looking at the circumstances surrounding the deaths of Junichi and Iwai, if Michio Shiraishi did it, it would make sense. Furthermore, there's signs that Michio Shiraishi wanted someone to notice. Huh, really? The ribbon that was left on the scene of the Kohei's death is proof of that. Mia, I'm guessing you knew that already. Yes, ever since this morning. There's one piece of information I need. But I think we're near her limit. Ooh. I wonder if Mio's suspecting that Yaku is possessed by Michio. Okay, about the Record of Fates. So if you get this Record of Fates scroll, you'll be able to dispel the curse? Yes. The source of the curse is a tragic event called the Honjo incident that dates back to the Edo period. An Omnioji named Seiman... Oh god. I hate saying this name. Tsuchi Mikado is said to have recorded a way to deal with the curse. So I think there may be a way to dispel the curse. Right. I'll leave how to approach this to you, Mia. Oh yeah, by the way, Lomari and and Tolk, I noticed you guys have Red Dead Redemption You guys are making me you guys are tempting me to get it myself for PC. Because I actually played the game on PS4. Like a while back. And I have been tempted to getting it again on PC. So I may get it. for some cowboy action. I just haven't had much of an excuse to get, you know, but you guys are kind of giving me one. I'll check with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, but please make finding the Record of Fates of Jin School your top priority. Understood. But how do we go about looking for it? It's possible the descendants of Seiman have inherited it, but I don't think they're aware of its existence. It'd be nice if you had a clan crest or something to go off of. Maybe we'll have to ask Paranormal Affairs. The Western Black Magics and the Rune Stones. That reminds me. Mio, was the Western Black Magic used by Ivai and Nejima really just an imitation? Huh? Why are you asking me? Oh, boss said that you knew about this sort of thing. Do you not? I love the expression. He's like, do you not? Well, I mean, I have some knowledge, but... How strange. I don't think I ever told anyone that. It's okay, Mio. No one's judging you. Right. It still feels a little weird. Look, Mio. I think they just made an assumption, okay? So, what's your opinion on it, as someone familiar with the rest of black magic? If I could have a look at the grimoire, I could be sure, but... Based on their methods, I'd say they imitated black magic popular around 300 years ago. Popular? It was advertised as magic anyone could use, and was employed as camouflage to evade witch hunters. It's notable because they purposely acquired living sacrifices to make it difficult to disprove its authenticity. Wow, you know so much! I'm impressed! It only matches with the vibe you got going on. What do you mean by that? Don't worry, have some confidence! Right, thanks I guess? I like Mio. If that black magic is just imitation, then we probably don't have to worry about it. Nah, I'm just glad things aren't getting even more confusing than they already are. So about Michio. Okay, we still can't advance Michio's conversation. About the mastermind. Alright, about the mastermind, I had an idea. Huh, what is it? This is about the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps, isn't it? You mentioned her when you were telling about the Vi person. Yeah, I'm still not sure if the chairwoman is, you know... Not sure if she's maybe, you know... How would I call it? If she's, red herring, you know, mastermind. Or maybe a one that's pretending to be red herring. Yep, whenever the goal is to restore youth or to resurrect someone, she's got her hands all over this. She has money too. You will also match Hideki Hirashi's account with the woman's voice. Heh, an evil business lady with supernatural powers. Classic setup. If we only could confirm those powers of hers were actually real. We'll need to keep an eye on her. I'll tell HQ to look into her. But yeah, how's everybody doing in chat? Hi guys, handling today. Hi guys, doing well. Hi guys, doing swell. If you happen to be new to my channel, you know, don't forget to drop a follow. If not, you know, I appreciate you guys being here. Hey, Woogie. Back from work and sweating balls? Why are you sweating the balls? How about Michio? Now then, if we're nearing the limit, I'll stop beating around the bush. Time to tell it to you straight. Yako Sakazaki. What, me? Yes? Take out your curse stone and give it to Mia. My curse stone? It's just been in my pocket all this time. Thanks, I'm going to borrow it for a second. Well. Yes. There are soul eggs inside after all. What? How did this happen? I didn't do anything, I swear. You have to believe me. It's okay, we know. Oh, so they figured out that, you know, she's possessed. Yako, calm down and listen to what I'm about to tell you. But... There's no mistake that Junoichi and Iwai were killed by that curse stone. But the one who committed the act is... the ghost of Michio Shiraishi that's inside you, Yako Sakazaki. Hey, how are you doing today, Woogie? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing swell. Dun dun. Dun dun. What a plot twist. What? Inside me? What? What do you mean? We're a young priest and an old priest. I do think we might be doing an exorcism. It's okay, Yako. Please calm down and listen. You've been possessed, Yako. By Michio's ghost. What? It probably happened when you were offering flowers at the site of the accident. Filled with regret, her lingering ghost reacted to the presence of her old friend and entered you, Yako. No way! You mean Michio's ghost is inside me? I've explained this once before, but just because you've been possessed doesn't mean that you lose control of yourself. Apart from all the times you lose control of yourself. Normally the mind will reject such attempts. They do nothing more than affect one's mood and energy levels. But Michio had powerful spirit sense to begin with. And because she was your friend, your mind was open to accepting Michio's spirit. So for those reasons, your minds merged without any issue. It's going to be difficult to separate her from you at this point. Which also means it'll be difficult to guide her spirit to the afterlife. No way, we've merged? Me and Michio's minds are... But I don't feel different at all. I'm me, think? That's because after she merged with you, Michio... That's because after she merged with you, Michio started to believe that she was you as well. As a ghost possessing you, she's not fully conscious. Only really a jumble of vague memories. Still, there are traces of her consciousness and memories of Michio Shiraishi. You've been acting a little different than usual, as well. You will also sometimes react with coming into contact with things with powerful influence. Really? That having been said, if you don't have a proper understanding of the regrets Michio Shiraishi had when she died and why, it will be difficult to separate her from you. That's why I didn't say anything, I'm sorry. If I carelessly provoked her ghost, you could have risked causing her to dig even deeper into your mind. Oh no. We mentioned limits earlier. We mean that by letting things proceed like this, there's a possibility that you will join completely, making it impossible to separate her ghost from you. If that happens, you'll never be able to tell which of your thoughts belong to her and which belong to you. What? That's so scary! You mean I won't be myself anymore? Oh, but if it's Michio, then maybe it won't be so bad. No, I don't know. What should I do? But it was actually Michio who used the curse stone while I was unaware, wasn't it? Does that mean her ghost has already taken over my body? Well, about that. I think that's probably the effect of the curse amplifying murderous impulses and the influence of the Feast of Shadows. While you were sleeping, the ghost's power were boosted. And strengthened by the feast, Michio's consciousness surfaced and took control of your body. Then that means I was the one who killed him. Okay, Chad, what do you think? Was she the one who killed them? Despite that, you know, she was possessed by a ghost. Because actually, funny enough, there are, in a lot of countries, there are clauses actually for doing killings while sleepwalking. In a couple of states and countries, if you kill somebody while you were sleepwalking, you are innocent. How could you possess the ghost? I cursed them both. Ah! Sorry, I probably could have made it more dramatic, like, ah! Yako, no, you were being controlled. Right, Inspector? Book him. I mean, yeah, that's right. It's like she'd be recognized as not being responsible for the crime due to possession. It's not something you can control. No need to worry about that. No, you're wrong. I wanted to kill them too. Those feelings must have come out. It's not only Michio's fault. I mean, if I let Michio didn't commit suicide, I wish that all the cool adults around me would just die. I had the curse stone with me, and I wanted to get revenge for Michio if the chance came. That's how I felt. Yako. Because Michio wasn't able to escape her terrible situation. He was so hard. It would be unusual for someone to take her own life. And I had the cursed stone. I made Michio get to revenge all by herself. Michio tried so hard to keep on living in silence, and I treated those feelings like they were worthless. I should have done it myself right away. Wait, she's made to like, man, I wish I would have done the killings. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, Michio. Yako's not being very sympathetic right now, is she? That's why I killed him. Yako. Ooh, I think this is the flashback. There you are. Oh, hi, Michio. What's up with you? You have me worried sick since you haven't been coming to school lately. It feels like it's been forever. I'm glad you seem to be doing good. You thought you killed them, but it was me. Yeah. Wait, no, I didn't kill anybody. Okay, I may have done some killing in the prologue, but you know, it was for fun. Just some casual murder. Yeah, sorry. And I'm sorry I didn't tell you why. I've always regretted it. Oh, come on, you're acting like we aren't buds. You tell me if anyone was making you sad, and I'll take care of them. Huh. Thanks, Yako. Actually, I'm here because there's something I wanted to tell you. Really? What's the matter? You can tell me anything. Well, the truth is, I'm Batman. I did something unforgivable to an innocent man. Saying that I was forced to, I didn't have a choice, doesn't undo it. I'm sorry. I feel so guilty. What? I've done so much I can't take back. All because I was weak. There's no escaping the hell that I've created for myself. I couldn't handle it anymore. I started thinking about killing him and dying myself. Neither of us deserved to live in this world. What? But something went wrong. And that's why I died with regrets. Oh, this is not a flashback. Guess it's not. It's less of a flashback and more like she's talking to the actual spirit. But thanks to you, I finished what I wanted to do. Thank you. And I'm sorry for dragging you into this. What? Wait, you don't need to apologize. I've only now that I realize. I know how selfish it is. But I hope you do remember the time. You remember the time we spent together as friends. And how we were able to be together at the end. Please, don't forget me. Huh? No, Michio, wait! Oh, that's very clever. Okay, I applaud the game for giving us a fake out flashback. So I guess the ghost said goodbye to us in a flashback. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. That's kind of neat. Very, very clever. Huh? You're awake? Do you feel okay? I'm sorry, I had to spring that on all on you, Yako. What? Is this... Are we all in the classroom? Huh? Was I dreaming? I'm sorry to rush this along while you're still gathering your feelings, bud. We need to hear what Michio Shiraishi has to say now. Right. And so after considering what to do... Is it true that Michio's consciousness is mixed with yours? But if I summon her ghost, we may be able to establish some communication. Oh, I understand. So you fought to use the spirit board again. Yep, I have a hunch. I think the spirit we called last time may have been actually Michio herself. Really, you think? And her spirit has been close to you ever since then. Then let's do it. I think we should, and I want to hear from her. Very well. I have no idea if this will even work during daytime, but let's give it a try. Are you ready? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold the horses. Hold on a minute. Sorry, I need a little more time. No, it's okay. Let me know when you're ready. Thanks, I'm ready. Okay, here we go. Do you remember how to do it? Place your finger in the 10-yen coin. Right, like this. Good, now do as I do. Oh, Spectre the Spirit Board, please visit us. Okay, I don't have to, you know, help with this one this time. Please tell us if you're there. Ooh, we got a response. We got a live one, chat. Now, is it the spirit of Michio? Yako, would you ask the spirit? Alright. Are you Michio Shiraishi? Oh, I got a bot! I got 2 bots! Hold on. Could you guys report them for being bots? Oh, and one of them has got even bored apes for an icon. Get out of here. Yeah, if you guys wouldn't mind reporting them for being bots, I would appreciate it. If a spirit comes into your house, you're blaming me. I'm sorry. It said yes. Don't be so sure. So spirits like to play tricks. Can I try asking you the question only Michio would know an answer to? A question only Michio would know the answer to. Let's see then. Oh, Spectre Spirit Board. How much did the ribbon I bought with the Michio cost? $490 yen. That's right. Well, it seems we have the right spirit. Okay, can I have you ask her a question? Okay, what do you want me to ask her? I wanted to ask about the location of Fumichika Nejima's hideout and the location of the talisman as well. Okay. Okay, talisman first. Do you know where the talisman is? Whatever happened to her, you are? Thank you, you're welcome. What? What are you talking about? She does know. I wonder if we can find a way to narrow it down. I'll try asking. Did you carry around the talisman with you at all times? You're getting a headache from thinking all those spirits you have stored in your closet. You blame me too. Hey! How dare. So she did carry it with her. Did you have it with you when you had the accident? Huh, she had it with her. But there's nothing resembling a talisman in the articles left behind at the scene. So that means someone took it with them and ran off with it before the scene was investigated? But who would do that? I have a suspicion I know who has the talisman. This would mean that someone knew Michio had died before the police did. The first person to discover and report it was the caretaker to the apartment building next door. Should we check with them? Let's see. The other possibility I can think of is the perpetrator of the hit and run. Yeah, Nagigaki could be the one who has the talisman. But it was a hit and run. Won't they have run away? It might be possible they came back, driven by fear or something else. Even so, they then reported and went through her belongings. But they only take the talisman. Seems hard to believe. Unless they were after the talisman from the very beginning. How likely is that? Is the talisman really so special? Arya mentioned the same thing. But to run over someone over just to take something from them. It's possible they just picked up the talisman after hitting her for no particular reason. Either way, if it really was a hit and run, then I hope they get caught. It's possible she remembers something after seeing the picture of the car. Then shall we try asking? It's Theo's fault. Why is it my fault? I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong, chat. Where is Fumichika Nejima's hideout? Oh, she doesn't know. Please, terrible things will happen if he isn't captured soon. I'm sure it's painful to try and remember, but the only one who can help us, Michio. Please! You're the only one who can help us, Obi-Wan. It moved. This is an address. She's giving us the address. Amazing. Thank you, Michio. Oh, we got a hideout address. Okay, have the address. Thank you. Alright, there you go. Get a move on and check out the address. Yes, sir. I'll call the HQ and order a simultaneous house search and sweep of the area. I just hope the information is accurate. I know it is. Okay, last but not least, who was responsible for the hit and run? She says she knows who was. That's a relief. If she had known... Huh? In order for Michiyo's spirit to find peace, we need as much detailed information about what happened as possible. We can't send her off to the afterlife if you don't know what happened when she died. This isn't like a forced exorcism. Huh. So that's what it'll take. Alright, I'll try asking. Who was the one who ran you over? I hope she knows the name. I wonder. Oh, N A G. Oh, is it Naminaki? Namigaki. Namigaki? Huh, Namigaki. What? You mean Yuta Namigaki? You two know him? We talked with him after we left the cafe. He used to be a curse bear, right? I see. That's why Yako had the reaction when she saw him. What? Come to think of it, that guy said he wanted to talk about Michiyo. What? The hell is he playing about? What the hell is he playing without his curse stone? He said he'd be waiting near Yogoku Bridge. Got it. I'll join you there once we're done. He's the bastard who killed Michiyo? Yako. There should be enough information. We can release Michiyo from her suffering now. Let's do it. Alright. It looks like some stuff is getting resolved, potentially. Oh, goodbye. Let's say goodbye, chat. No, Michiyo. Thank you helped us. You know, I'm so sorry I didn't know about it all. Your family, the kidnapping, Mr. Junuichi. I'm so sorry. It must have been so hard. Not that I could understand, but I'm sure it was hard. I mean, of course you would want revenge. I want it too. We've all done things that we wish we could take back. But I'm glad I at least know the truth. Yako. There's so much I want to say, but that's enough. Let me just ask you one last thing. Someday, can we hang out again? Oh. Oh. You mean it? Okay, it's a promise. Have you asked everything you wanted? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to guide Michiyo's spirit now. It's time to say goodbye. Michiyo, with this, I'll finally be able to free you. Hey, Yako. Yeah? You never accepted the idea that Michiyo took her own life. I'm glad you never stopped trying to find the truth. Yeah. You're right. Even though I didn't realize just how hard things were for her. Mia? Oh. I never wanted to see Mia's crying face. Sorry. It just... Michio... She was taken advantage of by so many adults around her. She put up with so much. I should have tried and talked with her more. I know how you feel. Thanks, Mio. Oh, I never wanted to see Mio's crying face. It hurts thinking about all the things I could have done. Why did this have to happen to someone so kind and hardworking? It feels like she was ill-fated to the very end. You're just too cruel. And yeah, and she gets gone over by fucking Namigaki of all people. That fucking loser. That's rough. That's rough and extra. But even then, she didn't even tell me about this stuff. And she let herself worry more about the revenge than living. I'm mad at her for that. Sure, I should have noticed something was wrong, but come on. Ugh, what was she thinking? Seriously, I mean, seriously. Am I really that unreliable? Of course I'd help you get your revenge, you idiot. I don't care how you had changed or whatever. I just wanted you to live. Oh. See, that's a friend for you, chat. When you want revenge, they'll say, you know, they'll say they'll bring a shovel. Are you going to sleep, Kirk? Alright, Kirk, have a good night. I'll bring you many spirits while you sleep. I'll take responsibility for what's been done. But one day, if we meet on the other side, I'm gonna have to give her a good punch. Then I'll tell her she's a real fool's possession. Or something. Then we'll hang out like always. Sounds like fun. Alright then, I'm sending her off, okay? Oh wait. Look, the coin, it moved to Noah all on its own. You're right, when did it do that? It seems she still has something keeping her here. Yeah, do you have any idea what Michio wants? Does she want a mockingbird? Me? Oh! Please, don't forget me. Oh. I think she told me that she didn't want me to forget. I see then. Michio, if you can hear my voice, let your feelings that you want to ever forget her be known. Show it through in action. What? Do something that shows you won't forget. Oh. So how? I wonder if the game's being clever about this. Because yeah, the game does break fourth wall, and we're gonna save this. I want this to get a count. Oh my god, it did! I love this game. Thank you. We saved the game so we won't forget. Yeah, this game does break fourth wall to solve some of the puzzles. I love this game. Though, I don't really want you to punch me. So live a long life, okay? You're getting punched, lady. I'll see you later. Oh, that was clever. That was clever, chat. And let's go collect Namigaki and throw him into a fucking jail cell. Yak, are you feeling alright? Yeah, I'm fine. I actually feel a lot better. I guess I really wasn't feeling like myself recently. It was like there was a part of me that I had no control of or something. I think you're back to normal self now. I'm glad there weren't any problems. wonder if Michio was able to find peace. I know she did. You don't have to worry about that. It seems that her regret was not being able to tell you that what was going on. And going apart from you. Yeah, I guess I could forgive her for that. But there's still something bothering me. Really? Yeah, I wonder what this feeling is. It's like there's a piece of her that hasn't left yet. It may be an after fact. Maybe because you gave her your stone to Chief Inspector Tatsumi. Doubt it. Having a cursed stone shouldn't have any effect on your body. But dealing with 4 curses sounds like a lot of stress. Good work, Chief! Oh, he's got 4 stones. Someone's like a completely different person all of a sudden. But are you really sure about this? Having us arrest you once this is all over. You might be able to get your case treated. It's just an accident. It's fine. Treat me the same as someone who used a cursed stone to kill someone. Why? It wasn't your fault! Whatever. You look away for a few minutes, you miss out bot murder. It's been a while since you got a few bots, you know. I'm glad they remembered me, you know. If anything, I should be thanking you for letting me free until this is all over. So thanks, Chief. Well, you didn't say anything about bringing the police. Sorry, but we have time to care about what you have to say about us. What business do you have with this girl now that you've lost your curse stone? I'll tell you this for free. I have her curse stone already. Nerd rage! It's weird. It's a weird time. Halfway between food and between lunch and dinner, and you have not eaten food. Get something to eat, Woogie. You work hard, so you gotta get some food. There's a lot of traffic around here, and it's very noisy during the day. The amount of exhaust coming from cars is overwhelming. I hear it's not healthy. She makes some weird jokes sometimes, but still, it's reassuring to have a veteran policeman with us. Yeah, I like Tetsuo. Tetsuo's a good guy. We should let him take care of this. Utah is visibly shaken. That must mean that there's some reason he doesn't want the cops around. Yeah, I'm just checking if there's any mockingbirds hidden around. Aha! Found 11. This is the bastard who ran over Michio and drove away? If that's true, then why does he... Well, leave this to me, okay? I don't have any ill intentions. I want to tell you that. I want to help if you intend to resurrect Michio Shiraishi. That was my intention from the beginning when I received my curse stone. And that's why I took your curse stone. Man, can't be too careful. Besides, what connection do they have to Michio Shiraishi? We met once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Uh-huh. Met once. I see. Well, I sure must have been painful for you, but... Do you think bringing back the dead will erase the fact that you hit her with your car? What? I'm sure they have no idea what you're talking about. But did you hear about the BS the next one is doing to Dark and Darker game? Yeah, that's such stupidity. Fucking, like, you know, Nexon is already like one of the more shit-heeled companies already. And then they do shit like this. Fuck Nexon. Yeah, usually I'm like, usually it comes to Nexon if I'm like, okay, this looks a nice MMO. Nexon launcher, you say? No, I don't want to bother. Whenever Nexon is attached to something, it's usually bad times. She company, hold my beer. Yeah. But they are getting lots of shit for what they did. And apparently for what we found out so far, at least, you know, unless Nexon shows more, you know, proof, they've been doing this for, you know, they're doing this for very poor reasons. About the whole cease and desist, the police raid, all these stupid shit doing to Dark and Darker for no real reason, you know. So yeah, unless they, you know, bring something solid to the table, I think the judge is gonna throw out this case out of court, probably. If you don't know, I'll tell you. And let me ask you some questions in return. Do you just get your license recently? We found a van with bloodstains on it, you see. It's only a matter of time before we find out who the owner is. What's that supposed to mean? Why don't you tell me a little bit about your relationship with Michiyo Shiraishi? Not only that, you killed someone with your curse stone, didn't you? Stop, stay away from me! This fucking dweeb. Damn it! Okay, I give up. Nah, it's all over for me. Afterwards, Yuta Namigaki gave his confession. He admitted he was behind the wheel of the van that hit Michiyo Shiraishi. He explained that he was speeding in order to impress the girl he was in a car with. Holy shit, how hard did he hit her? He fucking gypped her. After hitting the schoolgirl, he drove away and planned to wash the car in secret to destroy the evidence. But he became nervous and went back to the scene of the crime. At the urge of his passenger. Wait, was his passenger friend, you know, that girl in the park? When they returned to the scene, the female passenger went to check on the victim alone, while he sat panicking in the car. When she returned, she told people were unlikely to assume a hit and run, as it looked similar to suicide by jumping from a height. Afterwards, they parted ways, and Yuta dumped the vehicle deep in the woods under the cover of night. The two of them decided to keep the accident a secret. What an asshole! Both of them. The only good thing is that if they have to pay up, they might make a stand so the companies think twice. Yeah, that is a good thing, but this does, you know, prevent the Dark and Darker devs, you know, from doing stuff until this gets resolved. Which kind of sucks because they were planning to make a release, like, you know, in May, I think. The next morning, Michiyo Shiraishi's body was discovered, and luckily for them, her death was ruled as suicide. However, darkness lingered within his heart. From that day on, the schoolgirl appeared before him covered in blood, her limbs bent and broken to spite him in his dream every night. Even when awake, he could see a phantom of her corpse in the dark, moaning and cursing him at all times. Troubled by the constant hallucinations, it was only a number of days before he suffered a nervous breakdown. He couldn't bear hiding what he had done anymore, and planned to turn himself in, but was stopped by the passenger from that night. It was then that he first heard rumors of the rite of resurrection. He thought that if he could resurrect the schoolgirl, it would be like the accident never happened. And with that, the darkness enshrouding his heart could be dissipated. From then on, he surgically associated with the 7 mysteries of Honjo every night. And he received the curse of the food washing mansion as a result. He got some nice legs. Too bad he lost them like an idiot. I see. That's right. I'm not a bad man. I wanted to turn myself in. It was the girl who tempted me. It was the children who tempted me. Okay, calm down, listen, son. If you don't think you've done anything wrong, what would these girls think if they saw you run over that poor girl? There's something I want to know. Do you know anything about the talisman that Michio should have had on her at the time of the accident? Talisman? What you talking about? Oh, he doesn't have the talisman. The passenger does. Because the passenger went to check on the body. So you don't know anything. In that case, what about the woman who was with you? Can you ask her? Oh, that's right. Everything is her fault in the first place. Well, that may not be exactly wrong. Just try the passenger in car involved in an involuntary vehicle. Oh god, this is gonna be... Oh, I'm gonna butcher this word. In an involuntary vehicular manslaughter isn't a crime in and of itself. But according to your statement, she neglected her duty to seek aid, and instigated you to neglect your duty to report the accident. And if she took the article from the scene, she'd also be charged with theft. And tampering with the, crime scene as well? Can you tell who she is? You have no intent of hiding anything anymore, do you? Yeah, that's right, it's her fault. Do what you want with her. It's time for her to face what she's done. Her name is Ayame Tono. Yeah, it's Miss Tono. She's an art student I met in town. What? An art student named Ayame Tono? Whoa. Are you absolutely sure of that? What's the point? What would the point in being lying to you now? What do you know? What, do you know her or something? She may look nice, but she's rotten on the inside. I'd like to meet the parents who raised someone like that. Shut up! Oh! Is Tono his daughter? What's wrong, Inspector Tsumi? You're drenched in sweat? No. Wait. Damn it, why? How could this happen? Oh, it's his daughter, chat. Yoko is not his daughter. That was my first guess. It's Tono. Holy shit! The way he fucking swung her out. Hey, Pompon, how you doing? It's going okay. How is it going at you? Listen up! I'm taking this one down to the station for more questioning. You two go after the Record of Fate's Jinn scroll. Got that? Okay, we will. Come with me. Well. Okay, now we know who his daughter is, Chad. Let's get going. Yeah. Okay, Chad, we got Manhunt, and let's do this. Which chapter did we go for, Chad? Okay, the game has been sleeping for a while, but looks like things are picking up, ladies and gentlemen. Who do we go for, chat? Looks like the game is fucking picking up, which is good. Alright, Chad, do you guys have a do you guys have a preference? Do we see what happened with Ariel, or do we go with, you know, the schoolgirl some more? Oh, you have to cooling the shop, but you know what's wrong or how much it'll cost? Hopefully not too much. Schoolgirls? Okay. Let's do this. 4 p.m. We're getting close to you know, darkness. Southbury Guest Street. I know we're supposed to be finding the record of Fate's gin scroll thing, but it sure would be nice if we had some more of a lead to work with. Right now, our only option is to try and trace the bloodline of that Onmyoji Saiman Tsuchi Mikado today. But he's not a legitimate descendant of the family, so the library doesn't have anything about it. And since we got nothing to do so far, we find ourselves here. Oh, in front of the soap factory. Oh, damn, you're kinda close. There were a bunch of police cars speeding by her earlier. I wonder if something happened. Must be. I've seen a few police officers and they look like they were on the edge. Could Inspector Tsumi have let the Najima escape and ever scrambling to find him? Oh, after all the effort we put into getting information, that would be unfortunate. Has Mio been doing stuff like this all by herself up till now? It's so dangerous. There must be many unknowns. It must be so tough for her. No wonder it'd be hard to make friends. Huh? Something the matter? Nope, let's go for it. I'm sure we'll be fine. I mean, we managed to get this far. Hey Mio, you know... Yeah? You might look it, but you got a bold side. A little reckless even. You think? I suppose. Things not going to plan is just part of life in this world. No, I mean, I think that's a good thing. I'm the same way. I feel we get along really well. Maybe that's one reason why. Oh yeah, thanks. I'm glad you're getting better friends. Alright, let's think. Now then, can we really just barge in and expect it to go well? Oh Mio, what about that one guy? The one Inspector Tsumi checked with. I forget his name. Alright, apparently he never heard from Nakagoshi. Now that we have a way of contacting him directly anyway. We just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau messenger and hope it reaches him. He's always the one who contacts me, even if it's only instructions. But I guess we're in the right tight spot then. We won't get anywhere just waiting around. Let's do the best we can. Let's do the best we can working on our own. But yeah, I hope your target gets fixed, Woogie. I know you had that one for a while. Yeah, this is the Hihaku Soap's headquarters. So we're thinking that one of the higher-ranking people here is most likely the mastermind. Chairwoman Yamamori, was it? Wait, the chairwoman's high-ranking? Isn't the most important person in the company the president? Yeah, but she retired, so she's kind of, you know, just on the board, I guess. I'm not sure, but she's definitely an important person. Even if we're able to meet with her, what have we talked with her about? We can just waltz in there and ask if she knows about the Yin School out of nowhere. Well, nothing venture, nothing gain, as they say. Oh, is that your working style, Mio? Well, whenever I find myself out of options, I usually just jump right into the thick of it. Oh, if you're scared, I don't mind going I don't mind going in by myself. Scared as if. Think of me as your trusty bodyguard. I don't mind going big and taking a chance. Oh, yeah. There's the aqua I know. Alright, shall we go in, chat? We're gonna go in. Guns blazing, fists punching, and something other than something. I don't know. Now, shall we? Let's wait. Sorry, hold on just a minute. We can take a time. Okay, the reason I said wait was because sometimes when you say, you know, wait, they're like, oh, but I found this mockingbird. No, I didn't mean to do that. My bad. Excuse us. Looks like we're out of luck. Who knew you needed an appointment months in advance to meet the chairwoman? Turns out she's super duper important. Even the receptionist gave us the cold shoulder after we were just students. Maybe her private secretary would hear us out. They seem to be out at the moment. In that case. Ooh. I think we might be stuck here for a while. If your calculator is no good, I don't know if you have any other options. Yeah, I think we might be stuck with these characters for now. You can't really progress any further. Once the situation has changed, select resume to try again. Yeah, I think we're stuck in this story for this one. Alright, manhunt it is. Let's see if we can harass that stupid serial killer. From HQ to all bureaus. Officers have discovered the residence of the paroled offender, Fumichika Nejima, currently wanted under suspicion of criminal threat. Suspect escaped his residence prior to officers' arrival, and is now at large in Sumida City. Suspect is thought to be fleeing on foot. All bureaus are instructed to pursue, ensuring that he does not take refuge indoors. Furthermore, suspect is believed to possess a weapon capable of causing large-scale casualties. All officers are instructed to exercise extreme caution in their pursuit. Remain vigilant for signs of explosives or poison gas. Former Yasuda Gardens. Is everybody excited on this? Sorry, boss. I tracked down Nejima's safe house, but he lagged it just before we got there. Not your fault. We should know he'd be on the lookout for us. We got officers all over town. It's only a matter of time before we bag him. Okay, I wonder if there's a way to catch him while he's still at, at his hideout. Maybe the housewife needs to ensure that he gets caught. There's the town's crawling with the police. I expect that no one here. We've been running ourselves ragged all day. It's nice to finally stop and catch our breath. Yeah, I'm looking if there's any collectibles. I don't see anything though. Damn you, Nejima. Where the hell did you go? Oh, I changed my shirt, boss. I need for a BO check. A body odor check? The hell? Why would I Why would we try to sniff your pit stink? Wait, is that not what you were doing? Don't know where you got that idea. We can put it right back where it came from. Heh, I'll get you in the mood for a good whiff one day. Boss, I'll stake my career on it. Hell no! Not even for a career. Do I look like someone who's whiffing people? Huh. You sure eye me up, boss. Don't tell me. You got a dig for me? No, nothing like that. Sorry, I shouldn't stare. So, boss, what are we doing here anyways? I figured Nejima might show up. Caught a hunch, but he used this place as a hideout 20 years ago. Fair enough, but would he even remember it after so long? You remember the mugshot of Nejima recirculated? I think it was from when he got out of parole, but except for a few wrinkles, he looked just like he did 20 years ago. Yeah, no idea how he kept on that weight on a prison diet. Well, that's a stroke of luck, though, isn't it? It means it'll be easy to spot. See, there's something bothering me about that. We got every officer in the damn area looking for him, but no one seen a damn thing. Which makes me wonder, what if we're looking for the wrong face? You mean he slimmed down? But it's only been half a year since he made the parole. Could he really have lost that much weight in just 6 months? I mean, it's possible. Well, he must look different enough that no one recognized him when he started working at Kumagata High. Huh, good point. But that means the photo we got is useless. Yeah, I'm not seeing a mass murder around here. I know we didn't see anyone when we looked around before, but maybe we should check again. Don't bother, it's only been a few minutes. Let's take a second to sit and think. Aye, boss, break time it is. Huh, hey boss. I think you hear something coming from those bushes over there. You sure it ain't the wind? Hello, is anybody there? Well, I'll be damned. Hey, you, let me ask you something. Oh, it's a janitor, which is probably Nejima. And how can I help you to find gents? Huh? Do I know you? I could swear I've seen you somewhere before. Yeah, afraid you ain't gonna chime anyone with that tired old line, sir. Not even this old timer. Playing hard to get, eh? My mistake. Anyway, what's your business here? Nah, just enjoy a moment to myself since I got the day off. I like it here, it's peaceful. Well, we're looking for someone. Mind if you ask some questions? Yeah, sounds like a lucky man, sir. To have a steppy gel like yourself after him. This one's business, not pleasure. I've dedicated my life to putting this guy behind bars. You can say that again, boss. Boss put in so many hours, even his wife and kid left him. Enough, Ario. You'll set him off. Nah, sorry to hear that, sir. But if you glared at them like that all day, I can't say I blame him. Oh, that's it. The guy I'm after used to laugh just like that. You sure you haven't seen him? No, sir. Don't know anyone like that, sir. But with a laugh like that, he must have been bad to the bone. He's a nasty piece of work, alright. But maybe he can still do the right thing. Nah, you'd like to think so, eh? Yeah, you'll call for backup. Huh, you mean that's him? That was... Crap, he's running away! Wait! I'll go after him. You get back up. Tsutsumi. Arya's in way better shape than you. You go for backup. Send him after him. Okay, I'm on. Okay, never mind. Formation control bureaus. Suspect has been sighted in former Yasuda Gardens and is fleeing towards Komagata Bridge. Yeah, go the long way around. We'll trap him on the bridge. Got it. Give it up, Nejima. You're surrounded. There's no way out. Hey now. You gonna pull that thing on poor old me? Why'd you boys in blue get so trigger happy? Ah, none of them civilians. Unhard my ass. We know what the curse your pack is capable of. But we also know you can't do shit in daylight. So give it up and cook quietly. Heh, can't do shit in daylight, eh? What do you think I am? Some third-rate amateur? I'm a goddamn black magician. No way. Can black magic really do that? Like hell it can. He split that out of his ass. Black magic is just from the west. And these curses are Japanese. They don't have anything to do with each other. Besides, if he could use curses while the sun was up, he wouldn't have given us till dusk. Yeah, nice of you to take me on my word on that. Now that's the why out of the picture. Now that the why is out of the picture, I'm sure I have options. Good to know. Sounds like it won't take much to get you to give up. Yeah, careful now. I might be just desperate enough to try something. And the kid over there might just be desperate enough to shoot you. Yeah, a bit of wild card, huh? Folks are starting together. That's no surprise given the sea we're causing. But if Nejima's spec explosives, we won't need a curse to cause a bloodbath. These idiots need to get out of here. But they won't listen. Why do urbanics always have a balls of steel? Oh yeah, is there any mockingbirds? You know, we gotta check. I doubt he can pull off what he's threatening. We can't be too cautious here. And if you try to take him down by force, things could get sticky. If I keep him talking, maybe I can get him to drop his guard. Even talk him down. I just have to be careful not to provoke him. Best case scenario is we get him in cuffs. Next best is we steal his curse stone. Either way, I need to get some idea on how this curse works. I'll be flying blind. Damn, his hands are starting to shake. Being face to face with Nejima as we're getting to him. I have every confidence he won, but God, I hope he doesn't crack under pressure and fire. There you go, if he makes any funny moves, shoot him. Leave it to me, boss. I'll get him right between the eyes. Whoa, 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 hey, easy there, hotshot. I know if you're serious, but think about what you're saying there. If I really am unarmed, you'll be all over the news faster than you can say excessive force. Yeah, my boss will take the fall, so that's fine by me. You're shitting me. This guy's a basket case. And a damn good officer. Fuck me. You got spirit, kid, I'll give you that. Just give yourself up and this will be all over. Hey boss, can I shoot him already? My arms are getting tired over here. What? Knock yourself out. Whoa, hold up! What the hell's wrong with you? You think I shoot a guy just because your arms are tired? Fuck! You look like you're really gonna do it. You got your goddamn minds, both of you. You get that, Ario? Let's hold off a little longer. Aye aye, boss. Fuck me! Yeah, like you're teaching that kid. He's a natural. Birds of a feather. Hey, keep talking. Don't take your eye off this guy for a second, area. Got it. Nejima looks nothing like at all like I remember him. Did he really style himself skinny just for this? Is even that you see that hell bent on revenge? Yeah, let's make a save. I got a feeling things will get spicy here. Hey, how's everybody in chat doing? How you guys doing? How are things going, chat? One second, I'm just gonna check something real fast. I like he still tracks my mouse for some reason. It's kind of funny. Whee! Woo! Sorry. If you wanna talk, I'll talk, but first you gotta put that thing away. I can't think staying with a gun to my face. Not a chance. If you got something to say, then say it. Yeah, your buddy's hand is shaky. If you squeeze the thing a bit too hard, I'm done for. Well, it makes things more exciting, don't you think? You do have lost your fucking minds. About his friend. That massacre you told me about on the phone. Did you mean it? Every word. Don't you worry. Soon you'll have a case of a lifetime. Oh yeah, and how are you gonna pull it off? Like I'm gonna tell you, dumbass. But I'll give you one thing for free. I never had to wait till sundown. I just wanted to make sure they really hate me for this. I'm pretty sure I hate you plenty already. Ah, that ain't shit. I get more hated out of you. More, and more. Needy son of a bitch, ain't ya? I'm not done. Just wait till you see what I've got in store for what you really care about. You should be quaking your fucking boots. That's not gonna happen. She's got enough to worry about without your sorry ass getting in her hair. Heh. Now that's more like it. There's the face I wanted to see. Yeah, that stuff. Yeah, I'm a man of my words. As you're about to find out. Ooh, he's got something planned. You have the curse stone for the one-side read? Yeah, of course I do. Take a look. That's it, alright. Whoops, bad put it over safe. Well, I want something to happen to it. How did you find out about the curse stones? They don't have anything to do with black magic. Someone else turned you onto them, didn't they? Nah, that puffed up teacher Aishi couldn't shut up about him. He's desperate for a chance to flaunt his smarts. All I had to do was act impressed. That still doesn't explain how he learned so much so fast. Cause the black magic ain't so different as you seem to think. As far as I'm concerned, they're just two ways of harnessing paranormal powers. You're sure there isn't more to it? Now that matters whether that power is the real deal. And this curse? Ooh, very real as you may well know. Joke's on you, Nejima. Don't you know the one-side read is a fake drop from... Joke's on you, Nejima. Don't you know the one-side read is a fake dropped in with the rest? Oh, it's not fake. I've seen it kill. Yeah, I'll give it a rest. I've tested it myself. You use that thing on people? You son of a bitch. When something this special falls into your lap, You gotta take it for a spin. I'm just good at covering my tracks. Good enough not to get caught, at least. Hell, let me guess. You're back to your old tricks. Attacking schoolgirls in the middle of the night? Nah, you know about that, huh? One of the brats put up a fight. But enough time for the other one to get away. So went ahead and called it quits. Sounds like your curse is a real pain to set off. Nah, I had that sort of way beforehand. But she pulled some kind of spirit bullshit on me. I would gone the little bitch eventually. I just didn't have the time. Way beforehand, huh? Interesting. Oh. 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 Did he like is his thing something to do with the location or something he does at the location? Because yeah, apparently his thing is long range as well. So I'm curious what he could do as a janitor. Damn it. Yeah, I can't think of something, but yeah, I'm not sure what his condition for his curse is. Like a mark, maybe? If you think buzzing out my curse is gonna help, don't bother. Why not? Because you won't be able to do shit about it either way. I'll let you in a little secret. I could fuck up a good few hundred people right now if I wanted to. A few hundred? Well, now you're getting it. I could kill any of them at any time. Then I guess we got ourselves a situation. You're telling me your curse can kill people you can't even see? Seems a bit unfair. If you really can do that, why do you even bother showing up in person last night? I wanted to make sure the curse worked. And I figured I need to clean up after. You seriously got your curse locked onto several hundred people? That's one hell of a curse stone you're packing. These things ain't made equal. And of course you got a nasty one. Of all the shitty luck. Heh. I'm told I pulled a good one. Told by who? Oops, I've said too much. I knew it. Someone fed you all this info. I know what you're talking about. I could fuck 1,000 people. Yeah, I'm gonna actually look for what one-side read is. Oh, I'm only missing 3, 7, 9 mockingbirds. Let's check out his one-side read. Infamous struggling in Tomeza who fell for a woman named Okoma. Tomeza persistently chased after Okoma, attempting to win her heart over and over again. But she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomeza brought a dagger to a canal near Ryukaku Bridge and attacked Okoma. He cut the arm and leg off of one side of her body, then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds going along the canal only have spiral leaves on one side. Okay. Based on this text, can he kill indifferent women? Just like that? Is that how his curse activates? That's actually pretty powerful if it can. I knew it. Someone fed you all this info. Like, I didn't mean to click that. About black magic. What's it been, Nejima? 20 years you've been studying black magic? And now you're just giving it up for the Eastern curses? I didn't have you down for a cheater. Hey now, black magic screwed me over first. You can't blame a man for going with the girl who can meet his needs. Screwed you over how? Because his resurrection ritual didn't work? That was the real point of the mothers, wasn't it? Must have been rough, putting all that work for no payoff. Imagine my surprise when I finally found out what you were really after. So now you're trying again with the right to resurrection, taking the chance to spit in my eye while you do it. Tell me, Nejima. Who is it you want to resurrect so damn bad? Who is it you've spent 20 years chasing? It's the mother of that baby, ain't it? You had a partner. And though you never put a ring on her, the two of you had a kid. But then she died. Maybe she got sick. Maybe she got in an accident. Either way, she left you and the kid all alone in the world. Tell me I'm wrong, Nejima. It's her you're trying to bring back, isn't it? Oh, we got it to shut up, chat. No smarmy remarks this time, bub. I've seen for myself just how many folks are pinning their hopes on this rite of resurrection. And I can tell you this, it ain't natural. It ain't gonna lead it to anything good. So, if all you ever needed was someone to help you deal with the pain, then... God, you're so fucking stupid. Huh? Is that what you really think? That's hilarious. You don't know a goddamn thing. Nani? Hey Neku, how you doing? What? Damn it, for a second there I really thought you were gonna talk him down, boss. Listen up, chump. I'll tell you what really happened 20 years ago. Oh, what is this? This is It's got a weird name. Hold on. Paranormasight, the 7 Mr. Honjo. It's a visual novel mystery game. It's awesome. A bit slow in the story, but awesome when it gets going. What really happened? You got half of it right. I did have a loving girl back once, sweet as could be. She knows all she went by. I couldn't tell you if that was her real name. Didn't know where she came from either. She traveled, I think. Might have been an angel for all I know. She sure seemed to be like one to me. But then she got sick, and just like that, poof! She was gone. My guess is that it was the pollution, but I never knew for sure. Couldn't afford a decent doctor. My life after that was a living hell. Until I found this grimoire in an old bookstore. Global warming killed your wife. I mean... They do talk a lot about pollution here. A grimoire, huh? Yeah, it told of a resurrection ritual. Black magic could bring Shino back. So I was right. Not exactly, see? Who said the ritual didn't work? Oh, did he bring her back as a baby? You said yourself, black magic screwed you over. No, it screwed me alright. But it worked just fine. What's that supposed to mean? See, the ritual isn't bringing the person back as they were when they died. It's more like reincarnation, rebirth. Rebirth? Wait. Oh no. Oh hell no. You mean that baby? Heh, damn right. This actual ritual brought Sheena back to me as a fucking baby. You've gotta be kidding me. You're telling me that it wasn't her kid? That was her in the flesh? That's weird. Yeah, this whole game is about the resurrecting people. And I guess this asshole managed to resurrect somebody in a different way. The hell I am! That little brat was not my Shino. Her mind was gone. She's totally helpless. She didn't even know who I was. You hate changing Rinko's diaper. Her warm arms, her gel voice, gone, gone, gone. There wasn't a damn thing left of her. What the hell did you expect? She was a baby. If you really care about her, you would have grown some balls acting like a father. Fuck that. I snatched sacrifices off these things for her. Chopped them into pieces for her. And that's what I get? A fucking baby? A screamy little bundle of shit and piss. That wasn't my Shino. Give me back her softness. Give me back her warmth. Give her back to me. So you just left the baby to die? I knew you were scum, but you really are the lowest to the low. Look me in the eye and tell me that if your wife turned into a baby, you just love her the same. You're invested in this? I think you'd like this game. This is a very good game. How could I do that when I couldn't even be sure it was really her? Yeah, I get it. I get that you're human garbage who doesn't care about anyone but himself. So now you're going after the Art of Resurrection, in the hopes you'll get luckier this time. Luck doesn't come into it. The Art really works. This proof! And what happens if you get the same results? If Yoshino comes back as a baby again? Shut up! Don't you put that lie in my head. It'll work this time. It has to. Oh yeah, this is how this guy looked like before he lost all his weight. Ooh, okay, so we got lots more information about him. Fumichika first began believing in miracles when he voluntarily enlisted in World War II as a teenager and was the only POW in the unit to survive. By the time the war ended, he was freed. He learned some English and gained considerable weight from the food he was given in captivity. Upon returning to Japan, Fumichika found that the area in which his parents' house was located in Tokyo had been burned to the ground. His entire family wiped out in the disaster. Starting over from nothing, he worked hard and eventually opened a small general store near Sumida River. Though it was not a thriving business, it was enough to put food on the table. POWs get fed well. I mean, he was captured by the Allies, so it'd be a different story if he was captured by the Russians. Fumichika was inspired by the new cultural trends flooding into the city as Tokyo was rebuilt from the ashes. He was especially fond of books, and enjoyed visiting antique bookstores in Kanda to search for rare foreign books in his free time. Of all the books, however, it was those on paranormal and the occult that caught his eyes, as he was already open to the existence of such things due to his miraculous return from the war. What was initially a passing interest gradually became a deep fascination with Western black magic as he gathered more information on the subject. Still single after 30, Fumichika tried performing a black magic ritual to summon a partner. Wait! You know, I'm having trouble finding a partner. I better do some black magic and get one. Can you tell me the spell? Seems to work fine for you. Soon after, he met a woman who called herself Shino. though her real name remains unknown. Shino had left her hometown in the countryside, where she had no family or work to support her, and someone made it to Tokyo while earning a meager daily wage. When she made Fumichika, she was haggard and on the verge of starvation. Fumichika, who felt a connection with Shino to the ritual, decided to take her into his home and let her live there. Both of them having lived alone for most of their lives, the two turned out the perfect match. Shino gradually recovered, but still was not strong enough to work. Fumichika was by no means a skilled businessman, and their lives were far from financially secure. But Shino, who had experienced wartime Japan, was simply content to have food at the table to eat every day. The two spent their days together, poor but happy to be by each other's sides. Several years later, Shino's condition took a severe turn for the worse. The local doctor could offer them no help, and without enough money to take Shino to the major hospital, Fumichika resorted to using black magic to heal her. Black magic isn't all, chat. However, it was of no use, and she passed away at her home. Her final words were, "I'm sorry, I must go first. I'll leave the rest to you." Fumichika plunged into intense despair. He drank and ate everything he could to distract himself, which caused him to rapidly gain weight. After a while, when he was finally able to walk around town again, he found himself drawn to an antique bookstore, in which he found a grimoire he had never laid eyes on before. The grimoire contained detailed instructions on how to perform resurrection through black magic. The rite required the dismemberment and sacrifice of a young woman, but this great cost only served to convince Fumichika this would be a spell that would finally work. He embraced the grimoire and let its depiction of black magic consume his heart more than once before. Fumichika then found a destitute woman in town who was in the verge of collapse, brought her to the basement warehouse, and performed the ritual sacrifice. However, it had no effect. Figuring that his own hesitation had got in his way, he was swift to perform the ritual again, but it still proved fruitless. He repeated his process 4 times in total. Each time he dismembered the body into small pieces and dumped them into the filthy Sumida River, where they were never found. While cleaning up after his 4th kill, a disappointed Fumichika noticed an emancipated baby nearby. Could it have been Shino? They don't use black magic, especially if they don't understand it. Ha! Ha! Fuck! It doesn't matter. I'm through with black magic. Is that why you gave your grimoire to Vi? Yeah, I figured he could use it. I put a lot of work into getting him to believe that sort of stuff. It's about your curse. Fine then, keep your mouth shut. But I do know one thing. All that about being able to use your curse during the day, it's bullshit, just a bluff. No, is that what you think? Your back's to the wall and you still haven't used your curse. If you could really pull the plug at any time, you would have done by now. Now this is Tsutsumi, I know. Fine, admit. It's exactly like you said. If I could use my curse, I woulda. So I did. Huh? There should be a few new corpses around the city right about now. You sure you shouldn't be pointing guns at me when people are dying across the city? What? When did you? Hey, Ario! Get someone to check that out. Just don't take your eyes off of Najima. Aye, aye, boss. Hey, I need someone over here. Yeah, that's right. Get to earning that paycheck. If you don't see them soon, there'll be plenty more on the way. However, will you get out of this mess? However, will you get out of this mess? The longer you keep me here, the more people die. That's blood on your hands. You see bluffing? He might be bluffing. Bullshit, you're bluffing. Think what you like. You'll see soon enough. What do you think, Chad? Is he bluffing? Also, we got our daughters here. Alright then. Huh? I'll slit your throat, you little shit. Are you okay, sir? What? Wait, stop, don't actually shoot, you idiot. See you around, dumb fucks. Shit, he jumped. Oh. Damn it, after him. Don't let him get away. Uh-oh. That might have been bad. Yeah, I think Ariel might have shot her daughter. Information control bureaus. Suspect evaded officers commanding a bridge and fled. Currently remains at large. The time at which he threatened to carry out his attack is approaching. In response, he will call the reinforcements and wind the search perimeter beyond the immediate Sumida River area. Boss. Boss. Boss, I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. If only I had lost my nerve and opened fire. Enough, I told you already. It's on me. I should have told you to lower your weapon. Thinking that chasing him to the river would corner him was also miscalculation. Sure, it's possible that right now he's sleeping with the fish at the bottom of the river. But somehow I doubt that would be that easy. Do you think he can really kill hundreds of people? Who knows? Him saying he ought to use his curse turned out to be a bluff. Hard to believe he could kill hundreds at once. Even with a cursed stone, but... all we can do now is pray that he was lying. The condition for Nejima's curse stone, the one cited read was only later discovered. Kills by dismemberment, one whose face, address, name, age, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. Kills by dismemberment, one whose face, address, name, age, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. That means he can kill pretty much everyone at school. And so, at sunset that day, out of 632 students enrolled at Komagata High, 377 who were at home. Each had one arm and one leg severed, one by one. In the order they appeared in the school register, they bled to death while screaming in agony. Having no known cause, this atrocity terrified the public, resulting in widespread panic. Before long, fear and speculation plunged society into total chaos, and misinformation about the curse began to spread. A series of unrelated incidents broke out, unleashing pandemonium beyond our control. While it's uncertain whether Fumichika Nejima intended things to go this far, Tetsuo Tsumi's daughter, Ayame Tono, was also killed by Nejima's curse shortly after. And Tetsuo Tsumi, unable to bear the heavy responsibility or the people's blame, quit the police force and fled from the public eye. At the very least, Nejima's goal of driving Tetsuo Tsumi to ruin could not have been more thoroughly achieved. Thus, with the rapturous satisfaction, the curtains close on. This asshole! I got an ending, chat. We get ending 2. But now we know how he activates his curse. That might be actually really important knowledge, if you think about it. Okay, Neku, in case you're wondering, this game has a bit of a fourth wall thing going, where You know, I know you're a DM. You know when you metagame in D&D? This game does a bit of metagaming. When Nejima went to use his enormous horde of Soldags for remains unclear. But according to the later reports, Nejima devoted himself to his master, a woman called Lady Ashino. Lady Ashino? But yeah, this game has a bit of metagaming going on. So now that we know how his curse activates, maybe we can affect things a bit better. Okay, so they're around and notice our daughter. Ha! What the? Whoa, back up. The hell is she doing here? Crap I just met. This is bad, real bad. Why'd you have to pick that now all times? Grr, get out of here, damn it. Book it before he sees you. Ugh, but I need to ask her about Namigaki. Shit. Boss, where are you going? Where are you doing? You're looking all over the place. Focus! Heh. Damn it! Fuck, he's fast. Ayame, get away! Well. Ayame Tono. I've been looking for you for a very long time. What? Dad? Ayame, don't you dare, you bastard. Get away from her. Get over here. Ah! Get off, you're hurting me. Stay where you are, or she dies. Hey, get back here. Make me. See you around, dumb fucks. Whoa! That piece of shit took Ayame hostage and ran off with her. After him, we can't let her get away. Yeah, he just stole her daughter, chat. This asshole. Formation control bureaus. Suspect has evaded capture at Komagata Bridge and remains at large. He's currently on the run with one female hostage. I gotta say, boss, really screwed that one up. Yeah, we did. It's my fault. All we can do now is hope he doesn't slip the net. Yeah, we know he's a daddy now, boss. He can't run forever. Come on, keep your chin up. I'm sure the hostage will be alright. I hope so. Can't believe that was your daughter. How crazy is that? Yeah. We've been trying to get a hold of her since this morning, and she just shows up there. Huh, who would have thought? What a twist of fate. Yeah, a bit too twisted for the twist of my liking. I think you need a breather, boss. You're not making sense. Does it mean she was the one with the car with Namigaki? Nah, we don't know that yet. Let's see what she has to say before we jump to any conclusions. You sound tired, boss. That send-off must have been really done a number on you. Come on, let's see ourselves to some Mitsumame. That'll put a spring in your step. The fucking smile! Your daughter just got kidnapped, sir. And you're thinking of food. Mitsumame. What is Mitsumame? Does anybody know? Yeah, that sounds good. Some sugar might be just what I need to get my brain working. Oh, hold on, boss. Sounds like Patrol just got a message. I'll go check it out. Sure thing. Please be good news. Please be good news. He's like begging for good news. Good news, boss. They found Nejima. No shit. What about the hostage? I don't know. They just said to come quick. Yeah, shit. It's a jelly dessert? Is he dead? Damn it. I guess we'll find out when we get there. At 4:28 p.m., Fumichika Nejima, also known as the Makoto Shimiya, was discovered in former Yasuda Gardens, beaten to death. The body suffered 110 distinct instances of blood force trauma. The case is being treated as a homicide. The deceased's possessions have not been recovered and appear to have been taken post-mortem. The location of the deceased female's hostage remains unclear. Police continue to pursue her as a person of interest. Damn, what happened? Okay, so that's how it goes forward. Wait, was it Mitsumame or Misaramen? It was Mitsumame. Okay, so these days are stuck at the moment. So I think we gotta go back to Hare. Maybe something's happening to the bridge now. Now that things have moved along a bit. Oh, hold on. What is this? We got Spirit. Victor? What do you think that is? Oh. I don't see anything. Really? Don't see that? Oh, don't worry, Zamir Direwolf. That thing looks like a phantom ball of flame floating in the air. A ball of flame? It must be a curse echo. Maybe only the curse bears are capable of seeing it. But could such a thing happen in broad daylight? Ah. It's gone. Huh. I wonder if that was the beckoning lights curse echo. That phantom flame you saw might have been a manifestation of the lantern. In that case, does that mean that curse bear is nearby? A curse bear might be lurking in the vicinity. I'm going to check the surroundings. Nothing. I didn't find anyone who looked the part. I see. I don't doubt something happened around here, but something might have changed in the area. Keep your eyes peeled. Ooh, okay. Did something draw your interest? No worries here. I made sure to take a quick shower this morning. What you saw earlier must have been the beckoning light. Something might have changed after what just happened. Maybe the factory? And what if I saw was the curse echo from the beckoning light? Would that mean the cursed bear is nearby? I'm not feeling any strange presence, but that could be that could be because it's midday. You can't go to the factory. Yeah, don't see anything changed here. Maybe something back in the residence? Nope. Okay, I'll check the park real quick. No. What did I miss here? Something must have changed after what happened. You know, the music changes at each place you go? Oh, hold on. I have an idea. Okay, this might be stupid, but what if I if I make everything dark? No? Okay, that didn't help. That was one shot. Maybe if I make everything too bright. Nope. Cause yeah, the echo went into the factory. The echo went into the factory, but how do we check it? You know, something might have changed after what just happened. I mean, there's one location I haven't gone to yet. Candy shop. I don't think it is the candy shop, but no, it's not a candy shop. Okay, this is the first time the game stumped me a little bit. But yeah, how's the big chat doing? Hope you guys do well. Except for that nice entire body hurt you get doing bad calls, it's fine. I mean, I'm not feeling too bad. Oh, seriously, where do we go? Does anybody have any ideas? I feel this is the first time I'm stuck. What's going on? There's an accursed bear inside. It could be because it's midday. Oh! Well, 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 ladies and gentlemen. Something has changed in a different place, chat. We got a new chapter, a new character. Who is this? It's not Tono because it's not our daughter because she gets kidnapped at this point. So who are we here? The darkness, time unknown. Darkness, overwhelming. Get. My head. What's happening? Who killed him? You won't get away with it. Did I hit my head? It's killing me. And my vision is all blurry. Is that the ceiling? I feel a cold floor against my back. I must have fallen or something. My body won't move. Why? Why am I the one who flew in the first place? No. Hold on. More importantly, who am I? I don't know. You tell me. You are Yeoden. Oh, okay, thanks. Thanks, base. Okay, think. Try to remember something. Anything. The right to resurrection. Gah! Gah! It feels like my head is going to split apart. What was that? That man's face. I think I've seen it before. I'm sure I know it. And the man's name. Hold on, give me a moment. We're gonna cheat. Hold on. By some interests. Nayako Sakazaki's fine. Yeah, Hajime Yoshimi. Oh, that's good enough. Hajime? Hajime Yoshimi. That's it, I know that name. The dark mist obscured my memories is slowly starting to clear. Ugh, my head is hurting again. Wow. Did you guys get that? That'll be in the test. What was that? A memory of mine? Hajime and I think we were close. The first thing I saw, he was dead. Did I... Just what kind of person am I? Get up. Peanuts and all noises. I can move again. And I think my head is time to clear. It looks like I'm in some kind of warehouse. Maybe we can find some clues as to what happened. I should look around. You can press suspend at any point in this chapter and start again from the same point when you select resume. If you get stuck, try playing a different route before returning to this one. There's a little sink here. It's pretty dirty. Hoping I don't have to use it. There's water dripping from the faucet, but the knobs are stuck. I can't move them in either direction. There's a key in the sink. If I can use this to see how I look like, it might help me remember who I am. Ugh, no good. The mirror is completely unusable with all the grime that's been built up on it. I wonder if I could clean it somehow. Yeah, looks like I won't be definitely using it. It won't open. Must be locked from the outside. So I really am locked in here. I know what's going on, but I doubt I can afford to take my time here. A bunch of massively stacked cardboard boxes. I took a peek inside, but it was too dark for to see much. I need some light. What's this? The label's been torn out, but there must be some soap. There's quite a bit left inside. Hey Karg, how you doing? I just got some soap, Karg. I might be able to use this. Might as well keep it on me. Soap acquired. Now we can get clean. Work's finally winding down. That's good. Okay, use the soap to clean off the grime. I should know that just putting soap on the mirror wouldn't do anything. I need to wipe it with. Ow, man. The soap was useless. The cabinet is out of the office. Let's see what happens if I slide this open. Looks like there's nothing inside. What a waste of time. Ooh, open the top drawer. Nothing there. Middle drawer. Some kind of note. Acylbenzene, benzoclonium, chloride, sulfonic acid, sodium hydroxide. Names of chemicals? Maybe it's a kind of chemical plant. I hope that isn't important. A bad chemistry. No way, there's something stuck in the way back. It looks like a kind of sticker stuck back there, but it's too dark to tell what it is. No, my mockingbird! My mockingbird! There's a bucket and mop in the left locker. Guess that's where they keep the cleaning stuff. I might be able to use these cleaning supplies. I can fill the bucket with soap and use the mop to clear away most of the grime. Haha! There's a piece of paper. Chemical flammable liquid ventilation. If leaked, equipment integrity thoroughly. That's quite a collection of words. What could this place be used for? That's a massive viaduct. Could this place have been affected at some point? I wish you could crawl through it to escape. But I don't see any way to get into it from here. There's a soapy mop. I should be able to clean the mirror like this. But oh no, it's so dark to see in the mirror. Clean in one swipe. Soap is pretty good. I have to remember the brand. Okay. I don't know who the hell you are. Oh, I know who you are. I kind of forgot about this character. You know that guy we just spelled the name out of? Yeah, this is his girlfriend. So this is what I look like. Right, yeah, this is me. I know this face. But something doesn't feel right. Something's missing. Oh, my name. I can't remember my name. I need to figure out what my name is. I know what I look like. Next, I have to remember my name. Is there woman with this face in my memories? Come on, I need my name. Okay, hold on. I think we might find out who she is real fast. Because I think I have a basic file on her. There we go, Mayu Chizawa. I just write in Mayu. Mayu Chizawa? Yes, that's definitely it. My name is Mayu Chizawa. The mysterious woman. My name is Mayu Chizawa. That man I saw in my memories, Hajime Yoshimi, is my fiancé. Wait. If what I saw was from my past, then Hajime's... No. Hajime could never be killed so easily. This must be some kind of mistake. Knowing him, he's probably worked himself into a frenzy looking for me. She's in denial. I have to get out of here. Let him know that I'm okay. Yeah, I completely forgot about this chick. Bunch of garbage. A switchboard. Looking inside, it seems that the room has electricity at least. Does that mean that somebody is using this place for something? Thank you, base. The last door, it's different from the others. There's a padlock with 4-digit combination. I have no idea what the combination could be. Better leave it for now. This lock looks brand new compared to everything else. Is this room being used for something? Wait. Hold on. Combination, eh? Yeah, I'm not sure if these help with the... If the chemical names help with that. Okay, it wasn't that. I'm guessing it's not letting me, it's not letting me do that until, you know, I actually have the proper clue. A folding chair, all in the middle of the room. Gives me the keys for some reason. They must have sat me on it earlier. I probably passed and fell on the floor. From what I can see, I'm not hurt. I just look like crap. So why was I brought here? I feel a little better now that I remember who I am. I have to find a way out of here. It's so dark though. My eyes are adjusting. And I still can't see well. There must be some kind of light around here. I still don't hear anyone out there. No reason to waste my energy banging and yelling. She's being very level-headed. Need more light. How do we get you more light, lady? Typical office desk. There's all kinds of stationery on it. We'll get a pen. Doesn't need a pen, just take it. Take the damn pen. Take the damn pen, lady. Yeah, what else could I use? Yeah, I feel a bit stuck right now. It looks like this light in the ceiling is on. But it's so dark. Oh, there's dirt all over the bulb. Time for the mop to make another appearance. Ah, we're gonna clean it. Okay. Okay, we got some light now. Yeah, you were thinking right, Mirror Wolf. It's a little brighter now. Should be easy to time searching now. I just hope I can actually find something. Yeah, there's a manga magazine called Weekly Shonen Scorpion. I think Hajime used to read this, even at his age. He liked these series about delinquents. No, not the time to get caught up reminiscing. Oh, Mockingbird. Delinquent penguin? Stuck on something? If my memory wants to jumble, I might be able to actually remember. Oh no, oh no. I can't even collect that until she gets her memories back. Curses. It was a dumb guess. It was a good guess. Oh no. There's a cursed stone on the floor, chat. Well, I guess we can pick it up. There's something on the floor there. Was this all here along? I had no idea. A lantern carved out of wood? It's kind of creepy. Something about this feels different than all the other abandoned junk in here. Oh, here we go. What is this? Such terrible regret. Resentful memories flowing into my mind. The evil ones, the curse bearers. Killed them all by their own bane. You acquired the power with the curse stone, the beckoning light. You use it to kill curse bearers using their own curses. Oh. Is that how Shogo died? Gah! A medicine seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Ooh, okay. Kills by the means of the curse bearer that they possess. One who has become the curse bearer. How does this trigger? Or... yeah, this one seems a bit complicated. Resentful memory. A vague silhouette is framed by silver moonlight near the bridge. It's a man, hunched over near death, with regret carved in his face. Visions of the past flash through his mind. Memories of the young couple and their daughter. He lost everything. He had repaid kindness shown to him with evil. So regret gnaws on him now. It's not too late to undo it. His mind turns to the Onmyoji woman. It was all her doing. No. The blade laid with him and his experience. He was foolishly involved himself into the forbidden, inviting evil into his life. I should have let the itemization run enough alone. The light of the man's life began to fade to as regret, and anger washed over him in turns. If only I had accomplished it in the end. Alas, it's too late for that now. I'm prepared for hell. Perhaps in the life I can fulfill my dreams. If this body perishes, I can atone for my sins. Was this the Onmyoji guy? Potentially. Ah. I remember now. I remember everything. I know why I was brought here. That's right, earlier. Huh. I feel sick. Where am I? Yes, that is correct. We finally have a confession. Someone's talking on the phone? Yes, quite stubborn. We had to use the maximum dose of truth serum. Truth serum? Did they drug me with something? There's someone behind me. Can you get a look at them? Damn, my body won't move. Ah! You are awake! This guy. The fucking secretary. Your head must be beginning to clear right about now. You, Takumi? Shit, you tricked me! Such a harsh accusation. It was you who was being uncooperative. Wait, what did you do to me? What was that about the tooth serum? I assure you, you have nothing to worry about. You're in no danger. That being said, there may have been some side effects. Memory loss, brain fog. It was you! You were the one who hurt Hajime. Try all you want. I'm not telling you shit. No matter. I already have everything I need. What? I'm in the middle of a call with the chairwoman. Why don't you have a rest while you wait? Hey, stop! Get away from me! Did he just chloroform me too? What an asshole! I'm still conscious, if only barely. Concentrate, focus on Takumi. I need all information I can glean from his conversation. Correct, she does not seem to know where... the item is hidden. Hajime Yoshimi was the same. Yes. Wasn't expected, but... No, he really did do something to Hajime. No. Keep focusing. Keep focusing. Yeah. Damn, I'm fading. Shake your head to stay awake. Oh. I'm shaking. How much more do you shake? That was close. I have to keep listening. From Araishi? Yes, exactly as planned. As for why I expect... Yes, as soon as possible. Yes, the curse will likely tomorrow, according to Araishi. I can't. Just a little more. Yes, as long as we keep her in here, the curse will... Yes, she will certainly want to bring back her dead fiancé. Is she talking about me? I'm fading again. Shake. Keep it together. Anything I can learn. Yes, I believe we heard here. I'll take the telephone with me. Yes, that is in the cabinet. It should pose no problem. Yes, I've changed the log. The year of the company's founding. I should be able to get that fast. I can't hold it any longer. The year of the company's founding. I wonder how we'll find that out. That's right, I remember now. That man, Takumi Yumioka of Hikaku Soaps. He showed up in the hair salon about a month ago. He came to ask me to try out a new shampoo they'd made. We spoke about it again a few weeks later, but... Yeah, that's how they get you, Chad, with the shampoo. But it turns out it's roofies! He soon started asking me about my fiancé. I remember thinking it was pretty weird. Hihaku is a huge company, so I tried to be polite and answer all his questions. He wanted to know what kind of family Hajime came from. If there was anything special about him, if he was a hero to anything. I thought it was so strange. I didn't give him any specifics. And then that night, he never came to the place we agreed to meet. So went where he said he'd be going. The former Yasuda Gardens. That's where I found his dead body. I was so distraught I just ran away. I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. After that I decided to put all my hopes in the Rite of Resurrection everyone was talking about. I searched desperately for anything I could find about the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And then Takumi showed up again. He told me that he knew something about how Hajime died. I thought I would just act interested in what he had to say, but I fell for it completely. Next thing I knew, I was locked up in his room. Pumped full of drugs and left here on the earth floor, barely even conscious. I spent the night dreaming of him, praying for a chance at the Rite of Resurrection. At midnight last night, I got the curse of beckoning light. Between the drugs and the curse, I passed out. That must be why I lost my memory. But now I remember everything. You see, Haku. They went after Hajime. They put me in here. Oh, we got more stuff about her. She was held captive. For interrogation, intent to extract information about Hajime Yoshimi, she was left there. When she later received the beckoning light curse. During her school years, Maya was the second in command of an all-female gang. She was known for having a glare so fierce they could silence a crying child. It was during this time that she met Hajime Yoshimi, a member of her rival gang. At some point during the countless clashes between the gangs, the two fell into peculiar romantic relationship. Although their taste in food, clothing, and TV movies could not be more opposite, they maintained a comfortable union by staying out of each other's hobbies. After being forced to repeat her third year 3 times, she dropped out of high school and began apprenticing at a hair salon, on the recommendation of a friend. She also attended night school and was proud to earn her beautician license 2 years ago. Maya always cut Hajime's hair, although he seemed content with her work, remarking, "My hair ain't much without Maya's touch." She'd been secretly plotting to give him a more stylish look. Okay, but I also want to check out somebody else. I don't think we're gonna get... No. Do we already have any file on... Yeah, this bitch. When did she found her company? Okay, we might have to... We might have to look at that from the company's point of view. The company file. For the Foundation. But why did they have to kill him? Was that Hikaku's doing too? What could they have wanted with him? I knew his job was dangerous. But why would a company like that just go after an officer in the juvenile division? Ah, I get now. All that about the shampoo was just to get to Hajime. Huh. Hajime. You're always the kind of guy who could shoulder any burden with a smile on your face. What burden were you carrying this time? To be targeted by a company that's more than willing to kidnap and drug people. Was there something you couldn't tell even me? No. Takumi said he had gotten some kind of information out of me using the drug. Could I have had Hajime's secret somewhere in my memories? If I did, what could it have been? Did Hajime tell me something? Yeah, whatever it is, let me just say one thing. Fuck you, Hikaku. I'm not about to let any of this get... I'm not about to let any of this go the way you want. Yeah, that's right. It's up to me to protect the secret that Hajime was trying to hide. I'll finish whatever it is that he didn't get a chance to. After all, it's always been up to me to clean up your messes. It's okay. Whatever you got yourself involved in, I'm sure you had a good reason. We're gonna take them for all they got. Just you wait and see. Alright, about time I got out of this dump. Okay, can I get my mockingbird? Wait, is this is the thing? Wait, she's getting a flashback on the mockingbird? Hajime, thanks for waiting. Oh, what's wrong? You're wasting that handsome face of yours looking like that. You think? I think I'm still plenty handsome. Can't argue with that. I'm meeting with that girl today, Hitomi, I mean. Nah, she's off doing who knows what. I gotta hydrate. Okay, hydration time. Ah. That's too bad. I just found a hair catalog and I thought it would be perfect for her. Huh. Seems like you're pretty worried about her. Yeah, she might be myself at that age. Can't help but worry. You think? I'd say she's a little ball of sunshine compared to what you were like. Shut up. I'm talking emotionally. She needs an adult who can understand how she feels. She's like a kitten. She thinks everyone around her is out to get her, so she bites at them all. Huh. You might be right. So tell her I want to see her, will you? Sure, I'll do that, bud. The other girl I ran into the other day is a tough case. Oh? She must be really something else if you don't know how to deal with her. No. It's not really that kind of thing. Some people just have so much misfortune thrown at them. What do you mean by that? Well, I can't really get into details. But she might have the talisman I'd be looking for. Say it was a memento from her father. Could we really be related? But it's not like I can take it from her. What are you mumbling about? Who's related to who? Ah, sorry, it's nothing. It's about that thing with your family, isn't it? Is she the one who has a piece of the book that your ancestors left behind? Okay, I didn't think that one mockingbird would, trigger so many memories. Mario, how do you know about that? God, I forget how dense you are sometimes. How long have we been dating now? Besides, you were the one who came crying to me about it when you were wasted at one time. I'm being eaten again, why? Rambling about how this old book you're supposed to inherit is hidden in these two talismans. And that something was giving you a bad feeling about it and you need to be careful. Oh, right. That's all I know though. I wasn't planning to try and pry any further. But if it's something important you need to protect, then what are you waffling about? Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Mayu. I feel better now. Oh, that's right. Did you hear? The mockingbirds were here. We're seeing the Honjo. That came out of nowhere. Mocking what now? It's an urban legend about these bird stickers that show up out of nowhere. I was always kind of curious about them, but I never thought they'd be in Honjo. There may be a bunch showing up all over town, so we gotta keep an eye out. You feeling alright? What's going into you? What's so special about these birds? Come on! One of them is a penguin with a pompadour. You can't tell me that isn't the greatest thing you've ever seen. That's so dumb. Well, that's a nice way to get some plot exposition. And a mockingbird. That's right. He was trying to protect something I left to him. Could that be the information that Hikaku wanted? Leaving around a mockingbird. We're only missing 8. Okay, Takumi said something about this. He said he put something here and locked it. No. Okay. Need to find the company. In 1946. No. 1946. That's when they were founded. Well. Yes, it opened. Idiot. Huh? But how did the year Hikaku was established suddenly appear in my mind? I had an idea where it might have been, but did I get really that lucky? Now to think about it, there's definitely something different in the air here. Is this another side effect of the drug? Or something else? Now don't worry about it, it's just a bit of metagame knowledge, don't worry about it. It's just some metagame knowledge. Well, it doesn't matter right now. I should see what's in there. It's all the cocaine. All the drugs. Literally all of them at once. In the rain. What is this thing? Well, I guess I might as well pull it out. And it looks like some sort of phone, but there's no receiver. Oh, I know this is a fax machine. I've seen commercials for these on TV. If I remember correctly, it's used to send copies of documents to other people who have one. What an age we live in, where we can send letters and things without ever going through the mailman. That means I can call for help without a telephone. I never used one before. But if I connected the power in the phone line... Alright, we got power. Now I just need to figure out who I can send it to. What else do I need? Found a bunch of paper in the cabinet. I need a pen to write it. And I need a phone number for a fax machine to send this to. What am I gonna do about that? Okay, pen. And a phone number for the fax machine. Phone number. I just remember that I heard the rules for the authorization when I got this curse stone. But killing the people to bring someone back, that's out of the question. Honjo would never accept sacrificing another person to come back himself. None of this was ever an option to begin with. The way we lived... Oh, I didn't think I'd get a flashback. Ever since we were a kid, we always were ready to die if that's what it came to. We never take foot off the gas just because we were scared to death. We were never such big fans of living anyways. That's why we were always prepared for it. I used to wonder if we took things a little too lightly. But that's just how much we trusted each other. So no use for some shitty ride. And that's the truth, Hajime. To live it a nihilist life. Hold on. Pen. The pen tip is totally dry. I won't be able to write anything with it. I wonder if I can fix it somehow. How do I fix a pen with the dried up ink at the tip? Oh boy. I mean, you'd put in the water, right? Good luck from here, Yeoden. Shit. The stage bottles and bags filled with some kind of powder in the boxes. If this place is affected, it may be their products. Ugh. Hajime might be able to bust that lock, but I don't stand a chance. There's no opening this door from the inside. What do I do? Okay, we figured out the light stuff. This isn't the time to start feeling sorry for yourself, Mayu. Just watch. I'm getting out of here in no time. I've got the pen, but it's not working. The ink seems to be dried up. I can't just keep searching the room aimlessly. Well, I mean, water would be one way to fix it. But for some reason, she doesn't want to use the sink. But there's a bucket in the one of the lockers, isn't there? Never mind. Okay, this is spent. Okay, this sink is not functioning. The magazine is useless. Flip. I still don't have a phone number. Maybe she needs some outside help for the pen. Does your pen work? Any pen? No, my pen doesn't work. It's dry as an asshole. No, no functional pen, no phone number. Lube it up! I mean, you know, we could lube it up with the tongue, you know, just say. You give the pen some tongue action. That's one way to get it not dry. Yeah, I'm wondering if she needs some outside help. Yeah, let's suspend it for now. Yeah, I have a feeling the only ones who can help her, it's either the girls or the Shigimas. Well, they do have a fax machine. A fax machine. The number for our home is 63. Ma'am, is everything okay? I'm fine. It's just something I wanted to check. Is that so? Okay, we know our phone number. Okay, so how do we get the pen? We know the phone number. Okay. Maybe the girls can help out. Waiting for the secretary. Maybe not. You know the giant has Mio face in this chapter. No, we already saw this before. Yeah, I don't think these girls can help out in the moment. I think they're stuck. Yeah, I think they're stuck for now. But Mia's best girl. Yeah, I'm guessing this is the factory where Mayu's stuck. Ah! Haha. Okay. Maybe it's in the park. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here anymore. No, I think Mayu might have to solve this problem, you know. Solve the problem depend on her own. I don't think there's any way we can help her with that. But we do have the phone number. I cannot fix the fan alone. Yeah, I don't see any way people can help from the outside though. Unless somebody can fix pipes. Okay, let me know the hint, okay? You still want to give me the hint? Give it to me. Standing by looks good. Standing by? Like standing by the bridge. It's a cop chapter? Oh wait. I was never here about the pen though. You just restart? Yeah, I don't remember anything being I don't remember anything being about a pen though. Oh, I got this one. Damn, I'm faster clicking. Alright, well, what was it then? Can't remember what you had for dinner last night? Looks like the age over there is having some trouble with his pen. So if you got a spare, go lend it to him. And for the record, I had katsudon last night. No need to worry about me getting senile just yet. Something about the pen? I know I look like a genius, but I didn't think I came across as the type to carry a spare pen on my person. You, a genius? You're dreaming. But if his pen just stopped working, he could just go and give it a bit of nail polish remover. Nail polish remover? Yeah, you know. I used to remove the nail polish. Never used it before? Do I look like I would've? Don't make me sound crazy for not having used this stuff. I doubt you have either. Oh no, I've used it alright. Do you know they can remove oil-based ink stains? Which is also why it can be used to fix old, dried up pen nibs. Whatever's in there that removes the ink also doubles the way to unclog pens. How would... Okay, so this one was a bit more logic, Kark. Thank you for the hint, because I never would have figured out, you know. This is the chapter where they talk about pens randomly. Huh. Good to know. Still wouldn't call you a genius, but it's something. Oh, the chapter wasn't grayed out? Oh. You gotta make sure they move it doesn't mix with the ink though, or it'll ruin it. Doesn't that defeat the purpose? Not to worry. I don't have nail polish remover on me right now anyways. Oh, no problem then. That doesn't fix anything. Long story short, I don't have a spare pen. Jeez, alright, I'll let him know. Okay, let's go back to the story. I might have to finish the chapter for it to count. Okay, let's see. Can be fixed with nail polish remover. Nope, it counts. Huh. You can fix this with nail polish remover? What the? Why did it pop into my head all of a sudden? Well, might as well give it a try. This is one of Hikaku's warehouses. There just might be some nail polish remover somewhere. Maybe the cardboard boxes? Because yeah, they do cosmetics as well. I wonder if they could be... There it is, nail polish remover. There's no label, but I'm sure that's what this is. Alright, so if we use this... Alright, this was a bit of moon logic-y. An oil-based pen. The pen tip is totally dry. If I had nail polish remover, I might be able to get it working. But... just pick it up. Use it on pen. The tip of the pen has been soaked in nail polish remover. I should be able to use the pen now, at least for a while. Oh, I know the phone number. 63 ... It happened again. The number for a fax machine just popped in my head. There's no way all this information is coming from my own brain. Could someone be sending me their thoughts? Yahoo! It's me! The cat boy. Never mind, I had to focus. Let's get a message sent. I'm the one helping you with the metagame knowledge. In this tabletop game, metagaming is, you know, in. Now, I need to tell you where I am. Tell her where I am. If I tell them everything I know about this place, she'll be able to figure out where it is. First, I'm in a building owned by Hikaku, a factory or warehouse. As for the address, it should be close to... I mean, where else? That's right. Makasaku is the beckoning light. That means this place must be near Honjo Bridge. Okay, time to send it. I think this is how you do it. You know, guys. I never actually operate a fax machine. Ever. Alright. If the machine I send it to is connected, it should be sent. Now wait. Please, somebody. Alright, I think we got, yeah, I think this is the end. We did all we could for Mayu. Now it's up to, Haru and gang to bust her out. Oh, the phones. Yeah, be my guest. You won't want to keep them waiting. Thank you. Shouldn't be too long. Hello, Shigima residence. Oh, it wasn't the phone. What's wrong? Ah, nothing. It was just the fax machine. I'm not quite well used to it. Oh, this is a fax machine. Amazing. So this is how they look. So much numbing, so little time. Ah, why are you numbing me? This is incredible. Goodbye, snail mail. Am I right? This is the future. I don't think it would excite you so much. Oh, something came out. Is it finished? I could watch this whole thing all day. Why are you making me? What is this? It looks like it was written in pen, but... what's it say? What's it say? It says, help, I'm trapped in Hikaku Soap's warehouse or factory near Honjo Bridge. Huh, Hikaku? Why would somebody send me such a message? Am I being pranked? You're getting pranked, bro.
Predictable.
No, this is too fishy for the coincidence. I wouldn't put it past Hikaku to have something locked up if it's got anything to do with the procuring... I would put it past Hihaku to have someone locked up if it's got anything to do with procuring the right. We should check it out. Hopefully we don't find anything so sinister. Alright, rescue mission, chat. Oh, by the way, Kark, after I rescue the lady, how much of the game do you have left? I'm close to the end? How close? Out of curiosity. After looking around, determine the benefactors of the Hihakus. Like maybe 1 to 2 hours? Oh, that close? A benefactor in the Honjo bridge. Everything lines up. So the pursue factors for help is in there? Let's find out. If there's nothing, we should wrap up fast. But isn't this place locked? Hey, don't underestimate me, ma'am. I can make short work simple lock like this. Oh my, you two there's something else. Please be careful then. Oh, should I go for the end? Yeah, the only two left are here. So why are we stuck now? Okay, let's finish this chapter real fast so it's, you know... just so it's completed. Okay, now it's done. Yes, only two who can do anything at the moment are these two. Huh. Oh, okay, I think something's happening. What is it? That person's coming this way. What, the towel guy? Do you know him? The secretary. Yeah, from a little while back. Mr. Yumioka, over here! Oh. Yogami Yodo's manager, Mr. Yumioka, yes? Good to see you again. Miss Kurosuzu. What a coincidence heading into here. Gamiodo? Yumioka? I don't think he's that happy to see us, though. Like, he's a little too nervous for just heading into the acquaintance. You know her, Mia? Yeah, from a job a while back. He's been trying to avoid eye contact with Mia since he noticed it was her. Something's fishy. Yeah, he's being mighty fishy here. So how have things been since we last met? If she just stays with her trading, she won't have to rely on cheating people anymore. Yes, she has been keeping at it. Cheating people? This guy. Just what kind of person is this guy? Not a good person. Miss Kurosuzu, so glad to see you're doing well. I assure you we've had no issues you need to concern yourself with. You gotta tell me what happened. A case from a while back. A family overseeing a reliquary came to us saying that they were being investigated by someone suspicious. Investigated? A psychic named Suigen Gamioda suddenly showed up. She said that she had a premonition that something terrible would happen. Had to exorcise the temple immediately. Sounds like a cover for burglary. After they notified the police, I was dispatched there by the Paranormal Affairs. I inspected the place myself but didn't see anything wrong, so I sent them away. He acted as Gamioda's manager during the case. Oh, do you think Gamioda and the chairwoman are the same person? That's pretty suspicious. I'm pretty sure she was looking into something there. But I told her that's no excuse for fraud and sent her off with a scolding. And honestly, Gamioda didn't even have much spirit sense to speak of. It soured my mood on the whole thing. Right, so she was one of those types, eh? Well, she's involved in all kinds of stuff. So she may at least be knowledgeable about paranormal objects. Oh, it's definitely Chairwoman. Chairwoman's trying to fake being a medium. If you have no further business with me, then I'll be on my... Oh, before you go. Gamioda seemed to know a lot about the paranormal objects. It'd be a huge help if you could ask her about something. And what might that be? Is she familiar with the ancient text called the Record of the Fates Jin Scroll? Or anything about the descendants of an Onmyoji named Seiman Tsuchimikado? I beg your pardon? Miss Kurosuzu, how do you... So you know about it. I see. If that's what you're after, then that means... Hold it! Don't tell me you're trying to snatch up some innocent schoolgirls this time. Stop right there. Huh? Ooh. If it isn't Yumioka, what a pleasure to see you again. Maya to the rescue. What? Maya Chizawa, what are you doing here? Huh, Chizawa? This investigator here helped me out. You really did a number on me. What do you know? We just happen to have some business with Hihaku ourselves. Why don't you join us? You can do that much for us, can't you? You work for Hihaku after all. Depending on how this conversation goes, I won't have to get the police involved. Huh? You work for Hihaku? What's going on? He's like, busted. There's really no way you can refuse, though. Is there? Nah, you two young ladies must be involved as well. Would you care to join us? Oh, sure. Quite the view, isn't it? How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up and wanting answers from you? You better just give up and come clean with everything you know. Yeah. Oh, the client? She didn't even introduce herself, she's just the client. She'll introduce herself as the investigator's client. She's cool. It feels like we wouldn't stand a chance against a full-grown woman like her. Excuse me, are you new to all this too? Oh, I guess I'm just kind of tagging along. Heh, me too. Let's make sure not to get in the way, shall we? Right. But Mia's amazing too, keeping her cool at times like this. She must be used to dealing with adults by now. Excuse me, I had no idea that Yeoden was connected with Hihaku. So I'd just like to ask. Was it Miss Yamamori from Hihaku who obtained the Record of Fates and passed it on to Araishi? No, that was not the case. Oh, my mistake. Was it Suide Gamiyoda's doing then? No, it was not. We first learned the Record of Fates from Mr. Araishi. It was then that Miss Yamamori gained an interest and extended contact to compensate him in return for his research and findings. Then who was it who acted with the Feast of Shadows to call for the Curse of the Seven Mysteries? I give you my word that we had no part in that. We had learned from Araishi beforehand that something would happen at midnight last night. That is all. Hey! There's no way that's true. Stop lying. Ah, I must ask you that you please refrain from violence. Hold on, Yaku. It's alright. Yaku was ready to go beat down this man. The minute I learned that Gamioda was none other than the Queen Hihaku herself, I felt that was the case. She doesn't have a strong enough spear sense for it. Gotcha. Ugh. Well, it is somewhat shameful. If you require proof, then so be it. What? So that all that talk of supernatural powers was just hot here? I don't think she has zero spirit sense. But even Yaku here has more than her. I do? Also, the spirit power lingering in the spark has been bothering me for quite some time. The person who died here must have had considerably powerful spirit sense. Oh, poor Shogo. Either were a Hihaku employee, then maybe they should have been the one running things. My. To think that Shogo Okie was so talented. At any rate, Hihaku wasn't the mastermind behind exposing the Record of Fates to the world and initiating the Feast of Shadows. I think we can be sure about that. Alright. We were introduced briefly earlier, but this flash-looking guy is a private investigator. I thought they were only like that on TV shows, but I guess they're pretty intense in real life too. And now then, I come to hand over the haunting Clapper's Curse stone like I promised. A curse stone? Thank you. I have to admit, I'm surprised at your manual award. But first, I've got some questions about the curse stones you already have. What exactly do you want to know? Earlier you said Hihaku had collected 6 stones already. 6? I'd like to confirm which of the 7 mysteries that they correspond to. And why do you need to know that? Because I don't trust, of course. If you really collected them all like you say, you'd have no problem saying which cursed stones they are, right? Don't look at me, man. You lied yourself into this corner. First, the Whispering Canal. Good, and what else? My Chuzawa over there has the beckoning light. He gets right bent over this time. Good. Yep, you were the one who made sure I got it. What? Unfortunate for you, I don't feel like handing it over. So I don't think this one counts as one of yours. Good to know. Anyway, to continue. Next is the ever-burning lantern, which we gave to Hideki Araishi. So you could say that one Hihaku's then. Whatever, we'll worry about that later. That's free. What about the others? Okay, so yeah, one of the ones he thinks he has, the police has it. Well, the others are... the Foot Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. Both of which... Wait. Yeah, both of which are owned by the cop at the moment. What? And lastly, the Fool's Possession, if I recall. So you claim. Well, how about it, Mademoiselle? That's wrong. Those three are with Inspector Tatsumi. I gave the Fool's Possession to him myself, so no, he's wrong. Well, there you have it. Too bad for you, pal. If our agreement was found on lies, I have no duty to hand over my cursed stone like I'd promised. Meaning the only cursed stone you have is the Whispering Canal. Huh. If he's even telling the truth about that one. And heavily follows that he used it to kill the young man at Kishibora Park. Such a horrible act. To your own employee, no less. No. There you are mistaken. To be entirely frank with you, we do not possess a single cursed stone. There, he finally said it. What? We plan to collect the soul decks using any method available to us. Of course, as we need the right. But committing murder ourselves was too much of a risk. We intend on having others collect the soul decks for us. Is that so? Therefore, I myself have no soul decks in my possession. It was our plan to arrange for particularly greedy individuals to receive the curses. What? It is possible Shogo came to possess the Whispering Canal because of that. But by the time I became aware of this, he was already dead. I don't believe you. Are you trying to talk your way out of this now? Or do you want me to believe that Hihaku's employee was cursed by complete coincidence? That is the truth, whether you believe it or not. It must have been someone else entirely who took Shogo-Oki's stone and killed him. I have no idea whatsoever whose hands the Whispering Canal is in now, nor where it may be. Oh, could it really be? Then it wasn't Hihaku who put it in Fumichika Nejima's head to get a cursed stone either. Nejima, the other ones we negotiated with, was Arivai and Araishi. Interesting. Excuse me, but does that mean that you don't know the location of the remaining cursed stones either? There's one that hasn't been mentioned. What about Taiko of Tsugaru? Ooh, good question. My mistakes, Mademoiselle. I'm afraid we have no information that they guard either. Have you heard enough about the cursed stones? I have nothing else to tell you. Huh. I'll cut to the chase then. Are you the one who killed Hajime Yoshimi? No, we did not. Don't try and play dumb now. If not you, then who? That much I do not know. While it is true that we were after the information he possessed, he was killed by someone else before we could acquire it. Which forced us to target you instead, Miss Chizawa. And that's why you forced me to talk and why I ended up... And why I ended up with this curse, huh? Indeed. So I never thought you would escape. Well, I took a couple of miracles, but yeah, I got out. And just what information did Hajime have that you want? Even if he could get away without answering now. But... She's Mai Chizawa, the fiancée of Hajime Yoshimi, the police officer. I have to talk to her about he told me later. And you know about the record of the fates of Jin Scroll too, don't you? If you were researching the item's direction in the record of fates, then you must have looked into the Jin Scroll as well. That's right. The record of fates alone wasn't enough to learn how to collect soul drags. I'm sure you look into many things on your own, but how much do you actually know? Who and where is Seiman Tsuchimikado's descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamio's connections? I can't reveal that. Then would you prefer expose to the public how Gamioda is a fraud? With almost your spirit sense. Fine. I understand. From the results of our independent research. I like how he officially says everything, you know. We... Like, this guy's the PR side of things. I found Seiman Tsuchimikado's descendant was Hajime Yoshimi. What? So that's why you were after Hajime. However, Hajime Yoshimi was only carrying a fragment of the whole. A fragment? That's right. He did something about a fragment of the old manuscript. The location of the Yin Scroll was hidden. This information was split into two and hidden in a pair of talismans, which were then passed down from generation to generation. Ah, talismans! I see. Hajime Yoshimi was supposed to have one. It was almost certainly stolen when he was killed. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. That fucking daughter of the policeman has both of the talismans. Is she the mastermind? It's possible that he knew the location of the others as well. So that's why you question me about the things he inherited. The girl Hajime has been helping recently must have had it then. Oh, Michiyo's talisman! Yes, Michiyo Shiraishi was also likely a descendant from Seiman Tsuchimikado. What? The talisman she carried as a keepsake from her father. We searched for it based on Miss Chizawa's memories. However, Michiyo Shiraishi was already dead. Yes, by coincidence, she happened to be closely connected to Mr. Iwai, so we began an investigation there. But he was already dead too, leaving you in quandary. I see. Mio, if you can get both of the talismans... Yep, we know the location of the record of the Fates Jin Scroll. Wow, sometimes the answer is right under your nose. Yeah, but... I think the person who at the moment has both the talismans is Ayame. Sometimes those answers are the hardest to find. Okay, I know for sure that she has at least one. But I strongly suspect she has both. Yeah, well, let's keep quiet about education attachments for now, okay? Right, no need for Yumioka to know. That was a close one. I almost let it slip. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. What is it, Madame Musrael? Would you be willing to give up the curse stone you have? Ah, yes, you have a point. It's too dangerous to be carelessly walking around with one in your pocket. However, sorry to disappoint you, but that's not possible at the moment. And why is that? Ah, you don't know, do you? Gonna tell both you and your friend from Hihaku over there. I doubt any of you have attempted it yet. But it seems the curse stones cannot be given to normal people. Huh? What? I actually tested it with Madame here earlier. Even if you give the curse stone to someone else, the curse bear doesn't change. And the stone eventually makes its way back to the bear. It's almost obvious when you think about it. Seeing as how the curse bears appear to be... Seeing as how the curse stones appear to be curse bears of their own accord to begin with. But Inspector Tsutsumi has collected curse stones from the other curse bearers. Well, then Inspector Tsutsumi must be a curse bear himself. Ah. So from what you're saying, curse stones can only be transferred between curse bearers. And obtaining a curse stone alone doesn't make someone a curse bearer. So they can't use its curse. Exactly. So they aren't quite as dangerous as you think. As for Hyaku's intention to just collect these curse stones for themselves, unfortunately for them, it was never going to work. Unless there's a curse bear among them. That damned Araishi. How could he have not known this? That must be why I sensed I couldn't take Yaku's curse stone. I returned it the other way when I borrowed it from her earlier. You know, that's precisely how it works. A mysterious Madame Musriel. I'll give mine directly to Inspector Tsumi later. If you know Inspector Tsumi, then I think that's the best. Thank you. I like that Victor hasn't, you know, blown the cover on his client yet. Okay, I think that's all about we have to ask him. We'll let you off today, since you went along with our questions nicely. A pleasure to work with you. We're done here. Victor's not best girl or best boy, nope. But the information you have. What the hell are you whining about? I said we're done. Scram! Get this bitch. Well, that's all our business as well. So I should be bidding you all farewell. Right. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. Please don't forget about the curse stone. Nah, don't you fret. I hand over to Inspector Tsumi like I promised. I'm glad I didn't end up having to give it to that Yumioka. Let's take our leave, madame. With this, we'll be freed from this troublesome curse for ourselves. That lady and investigator. You should keep an eye on them. Agreed. Really, why? I think they're up to something. Just my intuition, but still. Yeah, I wonder what the investigator really wanted out of all this. If his goal was getting information about the curse stones, this might be bad. Alright, I got one of those curse stones too, the beckoning light. Alright, if you wouldn't mind, would you give this to Inspector Tsumi without using it? Yeah, sure. If you introduce me to the cop, that is. feel like if I keep carrying it around with me, I'll start to get some weird ideas too. I just remembered, Maya, I have something important to tell you. Whoa, what's with all the yelling all of a sudden? I would yell, but I think my neighbors wouldn't appreciate. You know a girl named Hitomi Okuda, don't you? Really? Hitomi has Hajime's talisman? Oh, she does. I'm dumb. I forgot she was the one who had it. I'm so dumb. I forgot that he gave it to her. Sorry, it's been 2 weeks, my bad. But, you know, the other talisman is definitely with, you know, Ayame. Yes, he entrusted it to her in a panic just before his death. He sensed an imminent crisis closing in on him. But he told me it was the only one around that he could ask for help. Huh, that's so. I'm sorry she got left with such a big responsibility. That must mean that Hajime got killed by someone who was after the talisman. But since he gave it to someone else, they couldn't steal like they wanted. I had to thank Hitomi for that. I also think it's going to be hard for us to get her to give up the talisman. Yeah, you may be right. It was Hajime's dying request to her. So, you two need the talisman for something? Yeah. Huh. Personally, I like to use the talisman as bait. Then get my hands on the bastard who killed Hajime. Please, I promise we'll uncover the mastermind behind all this. They probably have supernatural abilities at their disposal. Please leave them to us. Yeah, we'll catch him, don't you worry. Well, look at that. You got a look in your eyes. The look of young people get that says they'll get something done no matter what it takes. How am I supposed to say no to that? You go find them and give them what they deserve. For what they did to my Hajime, you hear? We will. I'm pretty mad at myself. I love this smug Yako. If punches work at him, I'll give him good ones. Now that I can get behind. I'll leave it to you two. Now then, your next move should be to find the Hitomi and get that talisman. So isn't there one more talisman that you need? Right, but we've got a pretty good idea on where the one Michio had it is. We have to check with Inspector Tsumi about that. We should go back to school and call him. You got it. Okay. I'll head to this high school now and I'll wait for you there. Perfect. Oh, last resort? Alright, Chad. Last resort? Or preparing for battle? I think we might be in, we might be in, the final stretch, chat. Do you guys have a preference? What's the name's last chapter? Ooh. I mean, if there's any last chapter, you know, I think the one called Last Resort should be it. Hire Rick to rescue Maya Chuzawa and interrogate her along with Takumi and Yumioka. They failed to get particularly useful information about the Curse Bears. They decide to return to Haru's home when... Alright, let's finish Haru's chapter then. Shigima Mansion reception room. We received an update on the hostage situation. The 56-year-old male suspect who announced his intent to commit mass murder in Sumida City today has taken a woman hostage and has gone on the run, but was found by the police in the park of Sumida after 4 p.m. and confirmed dead. The weapon the suspect was said to possess was nowhere to be found at the site, and its whereabouts are currently unknown. Furthermore, the female hostage was not present, and the search for her continues. Interesting. If it's been reported up on the news, then that lends credence to her story. Well then, how should I proceed? Is this what it's like to be rushing to one's doom? Oh! She's here! I guess she ran here for her safety. We did offer her the, shelter. He was quite shaken just moments ago, but he seems better now. You think it'd be harder for him to keep his cool. I wonder what her intentions are. How she will attack like nothing happened. Is this just how girls are these... Is this just how girls are these... What? Is this just how girls are these days? Sorry, the sentence was a bit weird. Anyway, I should ask about her side of the story. Well, just like I said, alright? The female hostage on the news just now. That must have been you. Which means you killed Nejima with your own curse stone. Well, you said you'd give me refuge, so I came here to take you up on the offer. What are you planning? Me? Well, obviously, I'm on to my last resort. Oh, she had the psycho eyes for a second. Ugh. You're a curse bear? It's a curse bear with a curse stone too, right? Are you surprised? Yes, I have a curse of my own. It's Taiko Tsugaru. Then why go after other people's curse stones? Because killing people is bad, you know. Don't you think so too? Yeah, I think so. You're right. It's wrong to kill people for the sake of resurrection. Right? It's not even for one. It's so hard if we exchange. Either way, that's why I want to only use soul decks gathered by others. But that didn't work out in the end. No one had the backbone to use their curse. The world's gone soft. With no one mercilessly using their curse in pursuit of their own goals, I had to take matters into my own hands. I heard Amigaki, that young man you were with, used his curse stone too. How do you know that? Creepy much? Are you stalking me? I may have heard from a detective I know. There it is. Cops. Bet you know a bunch. I know your type. People who just boast just 'cause they know a couple of cops. But the place is filled with nothing but scum. My. You seem to hold quite a grudge against the force. Speaking of, this guy's keeping me out. What's the deal with him anyways? You gonna explain? Even the way he moves is all weird and exaggerated. Right. I haven't introduced myself yet. No. No, thank you. She just denied him. Let me introduce myself. It's hard to talk to strangers. Is it? Are you telling me who you are? Well, I won't stop you. Do as you please. Well, I am Hai Shigima, and this is my house. My father and husband are both with the police. Is that so? Do you know that cops are just divorced people, right? Well, there are certainly many who are cold, especially with their own family. In a police family, one is always expected to just grin and bear it, no matter what happens. God, I know, right? What a relief. You understand you understand. I think we might get along. Oh, well, I'm glad then. And I'm Victor Kai, private investigator. Did I ask? But you're an investigator. So your job is to sneak around and follow people to pry into their secrets, right? I love the expression she has. Oh, is that why you keep probing with all these questions? Ew! Oh god, gross. Get it out of here, what a cockroach, gosh. I guess there's not much you can do to change that terrible impression you got on me. Hey lady, why are you working with this dude? I asked him to look into something for me. Really? It's just that he keeps looking this way. Yeah, I don't wish she wants your side though. Isn't your father a police officer as well? That man is not my father. Not in name or deed. Sounds like there's some bad blood there. I've already legally cut all ties. He had enough to act all high and mighty today, and still refused to help me. You met him today? Yes, today. Remember the Chief Tatsumi, who was chasing Nejima? Well, that's him, my dad. What? You're his daughter? Former daughter? I've got ties. He's never acted like a father, so he doesn't deserve the title. You know, I heard something about that Nejima guy. Apparently he wanted to get revenge on Chief Inspector Tsumi for his arrest by going after his daughter. Wait, really? And I heard the police has been searching non-stop to take you into protective custody. So that explains why the police were staking you out of your place too. Man, how could I have known that? They gave me such intimidating numbers. Wait, hold on a moment. Does that mean that Nejima was specifically after my life today? Sounds about right. It's a good thing you got unscathed. Or I'd imagine you turned the tables on him. Oh, but thing is, if she fucked up Nejima in daylight, then that means she doesn't need a curse to fuck him up. Oh, that means, legally speaking, it was self-defense. But it truly was quite frightening. To think I'd have to go through this just for being related to a cop. Disgrace. It truly is. To cause their own child such trouble. I'm sorry. It's okay. You're not the one who needed to apologize, lady. I'm sorry. You just remind me of what happened to my son. Your son? What happened? My child was also kidnapped and murdered in order to enact revenge against the police, you see. What? How awful! That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Now that you say it, I do remember hearing about an incident like that last year. That must have been your son, huh? My condolences. Now that I think about it, although we met a few times, I didn't even know your name. I guess we're more like acquaintances now. So, what were we talking about again? Alright, Yutaro Namigaki. He's no good, honestly. He was such a wuss. I had to spur him on so many times for him to even use his curse. And even then he was pissing his pants. And just when I take my eyes off of him, he hands over his curse stone to someone. Honestly, disappointment. So that's what happened. Which is why I figured I had to do it myself. If I wanted to get it done right. You know. And that's what my last resort is. Collecting soul decks on my own. You use the curse stone. So when you were taking the hostage Benejima, you used the curse stone in the gardens and swiftly made you get away? Well, yeah. I didn't really have time to think about it. At the time I only thought of how to get out of there. Then, what about now? Could you use it again, your curse stone? Well, the curse stone doesn't respawn during the day, but it's evening now. So they're using the curse just now, and yep, it seems activated. What, you using it now? It might still be a little weak. I guess that's supposed to be used repeatedly. But I think I could get it to work once more. Oh, that's so. Sure is. Still give you a final warning. It's already started, so be careful, It started? What started? The curse, of course. All that's left is for the conditions to be fulfilled. Oh shit, she's trying to kill us. Calm down, ma'am. If using a curse, one would target a curse bearer. I hadn't even considered it. Would it be possible to use my stone as well now? If it's already active, does that mean we'll die the second we trip her conditions? Her proclamation meant she thinks I'm a curse bearer. Did she find out? Or is it a trick to get me to admit it? Okay, let me check what her curse does real fast. Unstated was almost 8 meters tall. Only the designated firefighter was allowed to use the large jumper that resided at the top of the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers use wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence's special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. Huh. She activated her curse? The curse stones could be used already? I had my guard down. I don't think it could be used this early in the evening. Ma'am, please calm down. What should I do? Should I keep her talking? So many questions! So many questions, chat. What do you desire? No, instead of talking about that, how about we talk about why you're so shaken? As I thought. You have a curse stone too. You're a curse bear, aren't you, lady? Yes. Yes, I am. I'm sure you already noticed. Well, yeah, around last night, it was a little too obvious. Judging by address, I'm guessing you're the haunting clappers. Correct. And this allows soul decks on the table for killing a curse bear, you know. I'm well aware. Did you get soul decks when you killed Nejima? Of course! His curse stone already contained some soul decks as well. I think killing one more curse bear will be enough for the rite. You can combine soul decks across several stones? Correct. All he needs is the prerequisite amount. As long as you got that, it doesn't seem to matter where you got them from. I see. Then, you won't mind if I took them, right? My lady. You're quite motivated, aren't you? Ma'am? Do you smoke? Huh, well, a little. Feel free to smoke if you want to, please. It's okay, I don't see any ashtrays out on display either. Ha! Ma'am, please, think this through! Well, we got her! Ah! Bad time to be a smoker! Bad ending? Yeah, I imagine it's a bad ending. But it feels good. Ma'am, why? It was the only way. Richter. Could we sell any outstanding tabs now? Sure. Some days later. Amamori, you got a moment? Of course, what is it, Mr. Richter? Amamori? I was just curious. Have you heard of the legend of the mother who prayed to the Sumida River and resurrected her dead child? What are you even on about? Are you drunk and high? The mother searched so desperately for her abducted child that she lost her mind. Oh, that's his assistant? Her son was found dead in Sumida River, so she then built a mound and continued to pray until then. Her son somehow emerged from the mound, back from the dead, or so the legend goes. I heard he's being adapted into a North Blade too. Interesting end? Well, it just had me thinking the legends really do exist. Sorry to ask again, but... what are you on about? Are you high again, Richter? Yes! I guess higher one, ladies and gentlemen. So how close am I to finishing Karg? I have to redo that chapter. I mean, I can skip until the tobacco talk. But it did feel good to blow her out. Blow her out of the air. Smoke that bitch. Okay, so 3 more chapters. Okay. I'm getting a bit tired, but, you know, if I'm this close to finishing the game, you know, might as well, you know, go through with it. Never mind. It is what it is. Welcome to my office. It might be small and dirty, but welcome. Come on, Ernstein. Say hello. That's it, good girl. Oh, that boy over there? That must be. Hey kid, I'm a bad investigator. I worked with your mother not too long ago. What's that? You want to be an investigator when you grow up too? Well, that's great. So much better becoming a police officer. Oh, so she did resurrect her boy. Hey, Amamori. Don't you tell the kid to give up on his dreams. I think it's a great idea. Why don't you bring us all some tea instead? Pardon me, let's start over. What brings you to my humble office today? So we get Harris and the chat. And I got an achievement for it too. So what is your wish, Hayame? Is really to resurrect Katsushika Hokusai. Yes, there's no life that holds more value than his. Including my own. You saying you'd be willing to die if it meant bringing Hokusai back to life? Not all life is equal. At least not to me. A life that can birth art with the power to move hearts is infinitely more worthy. Compared to that, the life of someone like me, someone who can't produce a thing, has no value. That's unhinged. I'm still young. It's the age for wild thoughts. But aren't you the same as me? What? You've got a life more important than your own. A life you could say more important than the lives of many others. That's what you're doing it all for, isn't it? You're right. If I can save my son, I couldn't care less about my life, or the lives of others. Who's unhinged now? I'm a mother. It is what it is. Dang. The feelings of a proper parent are something else. Your father, the chief inspector. I met him not too long ago. Oh, really? He came off a little stiff and awkward. Huh, there's a surprise. But there was something charming about his seriousness. He seemed like he cared a lot about his daughter. Please cut it out. It's gross. You don't know a thing about us. Outside, I shouldn't butt into another family's affairs. Though he may as well be a stranger to me now. Even if you got legal ties, you're still related by blood. Huh, we're not related at all. What? He probably thought that I never noticed it, but it wasn't hard for me to figure out that I was related to them by blood. You were adopted? Well, I got curious, I looked into it. It was all pretty straightforward. I was a baby when they took me in. All they did was raise me. Wait! Was she the baby that Najima resurrected? My mother first got pregnant shortly after she married. But it was stillbirth. The whole affair left a deep wound on her heart. My father couldn't bear to see it. So it was for her sake that he did it. I was a substitute. I replaced her for the child she lost. He decided all by himself. He didn't discuss it? Maybe he was trying to be thoughtful. So any baby would have been fine, as long as it would comfort the woman who hoped to become a mother. Putting it in such a way. It's not easy to raise a child. My mother was bewildered. Would you be? after being told to raise a baby that wasn't your own. But she couldn't just abandon the baby either. Yet my father just left everything to my mother and never lent a hand. He's so damn selfish. The two then grew apart. I watched them try and figure out how to understand each other, and the sight of it disgusted me. It was a messed up family, I tell you. Well, I guess my presence was to blame for the rift to begin with. You shouldn't say that. I know he's bad at expressing himself and has his work, but still, that should be an excuse. But knowing all that, I couldn't take it anymore. It just made me want to hurry up and leave home and live on my own. I still rely on him for tuition allowance. But that much is normal for most kids, right? I don't want to start acting like he's my father now, just because he's doing the minimum. I'm sorry to hear that. It sounds like it was tough for all of you. I'm sorry, you're right. It's not my place to talk about your family. Well, I may have said too much. To think I spilled all that when I don't even know what the conditions are. Could it be we were talking about what... Could it be that we were talking about something to do with the activation conditions for the haunting clappers? Who knows? How about negotiations? Listen, Ayame. I have something to ask you. No, the answer is no. The curse on your possession, I'm not giving it up. You're right. We're both made of stronger stuff than that. You're not giving it up. And neither am I. You know full well, right? Then there's no room left for negotiation here. You're right, there's not. How did you kill Fumichika Nejima? I'm not telling you. I only ask because it doesn't concern me. He was one of the reasons my child was kidnapped. There's not much to say. We talked and he cleared the conditions for my stone. Did he show any signs of remorse over his past crimes? I didn't feel like he did, no. I see. The voice full of attachment, I tell you. That's... I agree. You know what? I know I'm pretty close to finishing the game, but I'm getting too tired. So I think I'm gonna leave it off here. And maybe I'll finish it tomorrow. Yeah, sorry. I wanted to finish it today, but I am too tired. I am getting increasingly more tired. And I think you guys are getting tired too, so thank you guys for watching and being here. Yeah, I'll finish this off tomorrow. Yeah, we'll wrap this up tomorrow and then we'll, you know, play something else. I haven't quite decided. But for now, thank you guys for watching. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for watching. You got like an hour left? Yeah, I don't think that's an hour I could do. I'm guessing like an hour and a half at my pace. But yeah, I didn't want to, you know, half-ass it, you know. This game deserves better than half-assing. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Thank you for being here. I would like to thank Jen Kid for the resub. If you haven't been new to the channel, make sure to follow. And let me also shout out Oh god. Wolf Warrior for the first raid. And also a big shout out to Lamar Fairchild for the second raid. Thank you so much. I am most definitely tired. But yeah, we'll finish this off tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. And then, not sure what I'll play after tomorrow. It's either gonna be Hades or Resident Evil. But right now my brain is not functioning. I can't make adult decisions right now. Let's see if there's enemies teaming this game in the moment. Nobody want to raid at the moment. Eh. You know what, let's raid through this Neko. He's gonna be streaming some Oregon Trail, and I do love some Oregon Trail. Yeah, thank you guys for watching, thank you for being here, and I hope you guys tune in tomorrow for the finale of the game. But for now, love y'all, have a good night, and sleep well. Bye bye.